I'm Marcus Keeley, and when I want to hear awful rap, I listen to the ConorGShow. Really just awful stuff.
One, two.
Here's my message to you, Oxford.
Welcome in, Stavman. 12 months, 1 year of subscriptions from the Stavman. Thank you for your generosity. The ConorGShow is nothing without you. Big up Just Lee. Big up Rob. The sentiments are extended to both of you. Say what? It's Disgrace the Wicked Android in the hell. It'll be Grant's in the house, as is Hammered Your Mother. Welcome in. We're back.
Except one thing. You thought you were hunting. You were never hunting. You were hunted. And now you're exposed.
Well, it's Alex Boyle into his house. Don, she's up in this bitch.
How do you feel about discretion, bro?
You rent or buy a video, you need to know that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you understand what the film is like, you may look at the certificate it has been given. This film has been classified a PG. This stands for potential gratification. Films with violence, sex, and drugs may be too arousing for a teenager. It means that parents may wish to check the film before showing it to their children. If it's an action film, it might contain bloody violence.
If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity and or sexual swearing. Video certificates are there to give you a chance to make the right choice. Thanks for listening.
A baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Conor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the Conor Gillespie Show. Welcome to the Conor G Show. I'm your host, and this is the Conor G Show. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Crutch and Luke Fly respond. Magaluf official is a fan. Updates from Rockstar, Jelvis, and wee Kevi Forex. Crawford eats 3 dinners. Paul Morrissey back on vlog. And Belfast Grimeman, this is Emmzy. All that and more coming up for you tonight here live on the Conor G Show. Boys and girls, let's let the games begin. We have no time to waste. We got a huge show to cram in here before anything dangerous happens. I have a sneaking suspicion this song will get me completely muted out and terminated from every platform that I use. So I am going to switch it over. Just wanted to use it for the little intro sequence there. Welcome in, everybody! Here we go. It's the Conor G Show. Hello, I'm Conor. Welcome in, everybody. Is everything for everyone? Is my lighting okay? I had to change my lighting a bit. Hopefully it's fine. Who have we got in here? We've got the Stevman. We've got Alex Boyle has got his very own living room to watch from. We've got Lee. Welcome in. Just Lee. 1, 2, he. We've got Don Shee, Hammered Your Mother, Alex Boyle, Easy MC.
What's happening? I'm just Lee. I'm here to introduce you to Conor G, coming this summer to a theatre near you.
Welcome in Rob, welcome in Disgraciado. So we got a big show, no drama, it's all just funnies, right? I know he's like funnies. Unless anybody has some drama they want to share in the chat. I mean, obviously a beef between Emmzy and Grimeman is going to be a complete joke. And will you see the reactions? that Grimeman gives Emmzy to the reaction that he gave Jay Sutton. Stark contrast. He did respond with a rap diss. So obviously he thinks he is much better matched against Emmzy. Which maybe we can get... Maybe we can talk about that a little bit. There's Rura, who's here for 18 minutes. All right, what do you want to hear? What do you want to hear? Rura first, what do you want to get to first? That was a joke question. I have everything lined up in appropriate order where it all makes sense and it'll flow perfectly for a show of this nature. Alex Boyle got a new house, did you? Welcome to adulthood. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, everyone. Monday night, almost forgot it was Monday there. Just because of the ConorGShow. What did you like the sound of? I know everyone wants to see Grimeman dissing Emmzy. What else did you like the sound of in my little table of contents here? Can we get straight to the neat stuff? It's all neat stuff. So if you're new to the ConorGShow, then it'll all be on the same level, probably. So I thought we would start with some art this evening. What a cavalcade of characters we've seen already. Check out some of these paintings Rob did of the famous freaks featured on the ConorGShow. You can buy the original oil paintings from Fantastic Sausages on Etsy. So here we have the latest incantation of the world famous Emmzy. Now I asked Rob not to let me forget to do the famous Emmzy triptych. I feel like we've covered the pronunciation of triptych thousands of times. And the Emmzy catalogue, no, it would be in DFD paintings, wouldn't it? So yes, let's complete our triptych of Emmzys here. We've got 3 of them, so I want to have about 1,000 of these here. We've got... Ooh, look at this one. This isn't Emmzy, but there's Little Man. Here's one from the archives. There's Little Man there. That was when we did I held a competition where people had to do a creepypasta about Little Man using that image as the prompt. So let's see, what have we got here? We're looking for Emmzy. So here's the latest one in stunning high-res definition. He definitely looks like a creature from a... Right, Rob? Bergman film? It's usually Rob throwing in the Bergman reference. We're old. Rob and I are old people. This is a show for 40 and up, okay? I'm not 40 yet, but this is what the show is for, okay? So if you're a little rapperino, get lost! It's past your Betty Buys time. Emmzy. DFD paintings. Here we go. Here's the I think this is the first one that he did of Emmzy. That one was called Emmzy Heart of Darkness. Then this one was called Wormsy. So let's get our beautiful little triptych up here. Ooh, I like how the music is taking a bit of a scary turn there as well. Got a nice blue either side, a nice yellow in the middle. It's nice how life works out. Look, I got a new button here. This one's just called Desktop. I press that and I disappear and I can play whatever I want for you. Wait, it's not perfect yet. Let's move that right down there and that right up there. Same thing here. This one's already done, okay? There we go. Have you ever seen a show like this before? Okay, so this is Emmzy. If you're not familiar with Emmzy, he's a fella. He's a fella! That's the only way I could describe him. And we've got much more of Emmzy coming up for you later. Those are the 3 paintings that what Rob did for us, okay? Oh yes, what were we going to say here? So this, this middle one here, this is Emmzy Heart of Darkness. This one here is Wormzy. And then this one is Emmzy Hellraiser. So Rob, we've got Rob in the chat, the artist who painted these here. He has a Twitch stream as well. It's called Dollar for a Dong. It's on every other Saturday here live on Twitch. He's RMS Art on Twitch. Fantastic sausages. Anywhere else you care to track him down if you feel like executing him for doing a painting of you that someone paid for. You pay him as little as £1. He will do a rendering of your visage, okay? Deep down into the soul of a man. This artist here. He paints these in quite a short period of time. Hear me going on about him every single week. What more do you want? What more do you want? Look at those eyes. Let's get right in there. Let's make sure we can see this here. Let's do something scary with this. I love how his mouth is open in every single one. Maybe not this one so much. It's a weird show, isn't it? Right, so thanks for those, Rob. Back to this one here. I forgot to... I put this later on in the Emmzy thing. So Emmzy, he's a boyo, right? He's a boyo. So Emmzy actually saw... What? Emmzy saw this here. He's been secretly watching the ConorGShow. And, god damn, where's my little image? Give me a sec, I've got it right here somewhere. I just downloaded it earlier. Should be here for you. Maybe I've lost it. Don't get nervous, it's the start of the show, Conor. So I'm just... here we go. So, Emmzy actually saw this here. He's been secretly watching the ConorGShow. Check it out. Here is painting pictures. This is the search item here for some reason. And this is one of Emmzy's accounts. It's Emmzy. He's changed his name to EMMZIE. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say about these. This is EMMZIE. And then the other 2 were Switch mode, which was Wormzy. That was around the Switch era, and then the previous one was just regular old Gary MZ. So what he says here is, so this is I believe this screenshot is taken from a clip that I played of Rob's stream. Rob, the artist who painted this. I played that on a previous episode, and Emmzy somehow got his paws on the master copy of it. And this is what Emmzy says about a picture of himself. He says, "Why are people painting pictures of me? Eyes emoji." Rob, you got the famous eyes emoji. Is that you cursed now? "And taking about me, but not showing the real stuff. This is a bit wild." It's just a painting. What's wild about that? Everyone gets their paintings done here live on the ConorGShow. You've had it done 3 times already, Emmzy. Isn't that nice? Isn't that cool and funny and weird? It is a bit weird. You're right. You said it was weird. That's all you said, is it? No, you said it was mental. I'll cop to that. It is mental. It is mental. I'll give you that one, Emmzy. Let's see what the chat are saying about this. Everyone's saying excellent. The paintings are excellent. Alex Boyle is excited for the Kevi stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that was the new Emmzy triptych. Get them printed and stuck up on the brick wall here behind me here. Yeah, that would be good. Let's see. He looks like Hellraiser. He looks like a Cenobite. He gets more terrifying the more we uncover, says Stevman. We got some demon coming up later. You're going to like this demon update. It's not really... Well, it is a bit of a demon update. Let's see. This will make him even more paranoid. We don't want to do that, MZ. We are merely comedy podcast. We talk about the Irish rap scene. I'm sure you'll understand what comes with fame and celebrity. You know the way you're always trying to get more people to follow you so you can go live on multiple accounts and stuff. That's what I mean. Notice he has dead shark eyes in all of them. Thanks for the plug. No worries. Strawberry kiwi mango. I wonder if SP will make a showing tonight. Who caught the last episode of Conor at Night? We covered that interview that Kevi Forex did with SP Free the World with a woman called The Whiskey in the Wild Show. Okay? What I don't really know anything about it, but from what I could gather, it was this woman, maybe her partner, another cameraman or someone, they're doing like 40 episodes in 40 days or something, or they're doing some tour. And then she said, right, some of you may have seen the smash hit TikTok. She said she heard transition and she had to get up the motorway to Belfast immediately to meet SP and Kevi and perform transition with them. So if you missed that, you can get that on ConorG.show. That was episode 185. Okay? Rip-roaring time. We also had some Emmzy stuff. It was a classic episode. You're going to love that. All right, so not that song. Let's go to this one. Back to normal. So there you go. Emmzy is having paintings drawn of him. What? I mean, he is mixing up his topics. We're going to see a bit more what this has to do with later on tonight. By what this is about, I mean, but not showing the real stuff. Emmzy's always going on. He's always saying people are lying about him quite a lot. The Conor G Show, I hope, only presents our interpretation of what you post online publicly. And if there's any confusion, take a wee minute to read this. A show for silly billies, by silly billies, about silly billies. Okay, shoutouts to Rob, shoutouts to anyone else involved in the production of those artworks. The real stuff requires a barrister. The audio in that interview was shocking, says Google Doob, the one with Whiskey in the Wild and SP. That was so funny, that. Can't believe I missed that being covered, says Disgrace. You can get it all on ConorG.show. And luckily, Disgrace, you are an executive producer, an honoured, treasured executive producer of the Conor G Show. I would be nothing. Thank you for giving me the confidence to succeed. Conor G. Smith. What was I saying? Oh yes, you have access to the archive there, ConorG.show, because you're an executive producer. Everyone that chips in and supports the show gets rewarded handsomely with extra content. It's not even extra bonus crap. It's all good stuff. Oh, I'm going to remind you of some other stuff you can get to do with Demon. You can get that on ConorG.show as well. You're going to absolutely love it. So I wonder, that's got me thinking now. Did Emmzy chip in to support the Conor G Show and ConorG.show to access that video? What episode was it where Rob was doing that painting? I played the little clip. Just looking through my old notes here from old shows. Rob, episode 183, was that public? So here's the clip that Emmzy took that screenshot from. This hilarious clip.
Get thee, Emmzy. He's coming to get thee, Emmzy. He's coming to get thee,
Emmzy.
Coming to get thee.
Coming to get thee.
He's coming to get thee. Emmzy. Coming to get
That's my favorite part of painting, of being an artist. This stuff that just goes on in your head, these mantras that just Just this nonsense. It's like, it's a good way to meditate, is take up painting. Right? Right, everyone? So I'm just looking up to see if this episode here was public. This is from episode 183, I believe. Episode 183 was public. Okay, that's how Emmzy acquired the screenshot, which he is in his right to do. Usually I'm the one doing the watching, but this time I and me and Rob were being watched by Emmzy. Welcome in, everybody. This is the ConorGShow. We're not done with the art at the start yet. We're not done with Rob, okay? We have set his idle hands to mischief. No, this next one is all positive, of course, much as everything else we cover on the show. It's all plus, it's all bonus, it's all happy handshakes, daps in the club, high fives, collaboration, merch, DJing, remixes, and hot box rising to the top, and we're never gonna stop. All right, I find the clip that I was looking for. Okay, so this one is Finnbarr, the winner, of course, of the last week's freaky freestyle face-off between Finnbarr here and wee Joe, and I think that is a charming idea that I had live on air to celebrate the winner of the freaky freestyle face-offs. Okay, well, let's put a bit of gravitas behind the thing we're doing here. Let's put something on the line with the freaky freestyle face-offs. Freaky freestyle face-offs so much easier to produce than Battle of the Buys. These ungrateful little rappers. Not Finnbarr. I completely forgot about this idea that I had to get Robert to paint the winner of the Freaky Freestyle Face-Off. And Finnbarr actually messaged me on Saturday. I think he replied to the little promo post that Rob did that I reshared. And he said, oh, I missed it. He messaged me this like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something. The promo poster said 7 o'clock Saturday. He messaged me at 2 o'clock Saturday saying, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Where's the painting? Or something like that.
Here's my man.
And I said, it's at 7 o'clock tonight. And I completely forgot about it. And you reminded me. So yes, I will definitely get that done. So here is Finnbarr. He's got gorgeous blue eyes. He's got Coincidental's beard. And he has got the famous, troublesome cane rose. He's got his old cane rose in here. Finnbarr, famous for the cornrows. I thought it was a phase he was going through that he would have grown out of already. But no, he has still got them. He has brought his cornrows over to England, over to London. I think that's where he is at the minute. There you go. Coincidental wants his beard back. He's also got the classic black t-shirt, just like Coincidental likes to wear. Okay? He's practically Johnny Cash here. Coincidental, I mean. Obviously, Finny B here. Finn Beezy. Much more of a hip-hop guy. Right? He had to crop out Emmzy's pinhead. Let's see. Oh yeah, Rob has painted all the Emmzy haircuts, ungelled, unstyled, and then just his new style, which is unstyled. Or come forward, maybe? I don't know. Right, so Outsider Art says Cornwallis. Welcome in, Cornwallis. Right, so that was Finnbarr's cornrows. So let's go from cornrows to do-rags in another stunning act of cultural appropriation. Everybody, get ready to drop dead of cringe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here, Don Chi, look at this here. Oh. So, here we go. It's a new guy.
Does not settle at all in this world for no reason.
Right, okay, stop.
Not settle at all in this world for no reason.
I keep missing what he's saying because of this auto mute thing here, so let's try to get the start of it.
I'm a man who does not settle at all in this world for no reason. I don't believe in no damn talking stage. We're gonna be kissing, we're gonna go on vacations, we're gonna have kids together. I'm giving you back shots, crazy back shots, on the balcony, inside, every place at every time. Because a talking stage is absolutely ridiculous to me. I like giving affection. I like action only. That's all I want, and that's what I give. Do you feel me? I'm a man who does not settle at all in this world for no reason. I don't.
You're about 12, mate. Calm down. You're living in your mom and dad's house, so let's just slow down a little bit there.
Even no damn talking stage.
You must consent to the talking stage if that is what the lady would prefer. Okay? She got to decide whether she likes you or not first. Okay? She might not like your lip gloss.
We're gonna be kissing. We're gonna go on vacations.
Okay, so when he said kissing and vacations, he started speaking in a Toronto accent, like Drake. Okay, that's who this fella models himself after.
We're gonna have kids together.
And then he goes back to England. We're gonna have kids together. Okay? I don't know if either of those are his true accent, okay?
I'm giving you back shots, crazy back shots, on the balcony, inside, every place at every time. Because a talking stage is absolutely ridiculous to me. I like giving affection. I like action only.
So any jokes you may apply to Drake, just apply it to this guy, all right? So rage baiting and going unnoticed is laughable. So are we being trolled or is it genuine rage bait? Because I've looked at this guy's account and it's all the posts are this here. And then we've got the old creepy old man like us who can't contain themselves on social media. They have to leave a comment scolding the young fella rather than starting a Twitch stream and doing it live on stream. Okay, taking bets on how long before he gets arrested. You don't believe in getting to know the person you're going to give back shots to. So please, again, we say a prayer that we are being trolled. Okay, most of life's miseries would be better if people were doing it as a joke. Okay? And people get mad at the ConorGShow.
That's all I want, and that's what I give. Do you feel me? I'm a man who does not.
So a new guy, hopefully he's over 18. Oh, okay, so we've got several different races going on with him. Okay. I guess the famous video that he started with was his durag styling video. Different ways to style a durag.
Anything he can do, I do better. Anything he can do, I do better. Anything he can do, I do better. She say, snow girl, get the pussy wetter. Anything he can do, I do better. Anything he can do, I do better.
All right, so there you go. That is a new guy. Welcome in, Raw 1210. Luckily, this segment is ending now. All right? Otherwise, Raw 1210 might put his fist through his laptop. I could see something like that happening with a guy. Well, if Raw 12 bumped into this guy, look, he's got getting very close to Finnbarr here. Now that looks painted. That looks dyed, doesn't it? That looks dyed. Here he is. He's got the cane rose. Ooh, we got some dandruff. We got some big dandruffs going on there. New style loading. Okay, sorry about this, everyone. That was a little piece to make you all cringe to death. Dead, everyone? That's the only way to watch the Conor G Show, says Raw 12. Let's see, is that Rake? Says Zonoscope. He's talking like his voice just broke. Well, I'm sure it has. I'm sure it has. Does he talk to his mother like that? Rob, a gay person in the chat, he says he's gay. He's so gay.
Hello, this is Rob from the Joy of Painting. I love watching the Conor G Show every Monday. I don't miss it, and neither does Bremen. Love you all.
Sutaki Mio has a comment in the chat. She says, okay, this is before the watershed. Let's be careful. Let's be careful here. She says, what the F does he mean by back shots? Ducky Mio, have you never heard a hip-hop song before?
Don't give a singular...
does he mean like... just up the back? Like what woman would want that? Does he mean a shot of alcohol on the back? Does he mean a leave a smoke? Or like backwash from a bottle of juice? Definitely not. All right, this is the Conor G Show. That was the last cringe thing you're going to see tonight. We're only getting started, folks. All right, we've got Jelvis. We've got Jelvis from one heinous hairstyle that should not be on a person to another. From two heinous hairstyles to a third. Okay? Always do things in threes. That's what I learnt about showmanship, presentation, art. You never heard of back shots, says Ducky Mill. That was a backspin shot. This one is Herman at a Rave Cave. My ghost producer wants to unionize. All right, Jelvis. Jelvis is back up in his house. Jelvis. Come on, everybody. Jelvis. So I actually have nothing from Jelvis tonight. I just want to check in with him. Want to see what he's up to. I got one single screenshot that I want to show you. And then maybe we can discuss Jelvis a little bit. Jelvis, if you don't know, is Jordan Devine. He's from Strabane. He's from somewhere. And it ain't Belfast. There are fields involved. And he was on The X Factor. If you want to see some Jelvis lore, go to youtube.com/ConorGShow. And type in Conor G Show Jelvis on YouTube. You'll find some very funny stuff. If I don't say so myself, thank you, Jelvis, for inspiring me. Okay, so Jelvis, yes, he did Robbie Williams on The X Factor. And then he realized that Elvis was his calling. My theory is, okay, that was just, I believe, 2 years ago, he took up the mantle of Elvis, right? And became Jelvis. And he changed his entire personality from Jordan Devine into Elvis. Jelvis. But he said somewhere that he only started listening to Elvis 2 years ago. Like he just started listening to Elvis and then started being Jelvis. Like it was like that. And then he went from that to not listening to anything else, just listening to Elvis, right? Being all about Elvis morning, noon, and night. And he became a bit of a local celebrity. And I'm just going to say it, he is sick of it. He hates Elvis. He is not interested in doing Jelvis anymore. He hates it, in fact. He is sick of it. He is done with
Was
it.
this an assassination war?
Jelvis doesn't even look like Jelvis anymore.
Nice, crazy fucking website. What? TikTok. It just plays all the videos. Sorry, we'll pause that for a second. Sorry, going mental here. He's sick of it. He is absolutely sick of it. And there are two main things that let us know. Several things. He's going through changes, as Kelly Osbourne would say. He got the skin fade. He became skin fade Jelvis, okay? So he used to have this big teased up pompadour, which would last for 24 hours. God knows how much he spent to get this done at the hairdressers. It was fantastic, okay? He looked fantastic when he just had it done, okay? He is a natural ginger, okay? And I mean like that color of orange, right? A gorgeous bright red. And he dyes it jet black and has it teased up into this pompadour, okay? By day 2, after his gyrating and all this here, and he sleeps on it, and you know he sleeps like a brick, him. It gets all messed up. It goes all stringy down his face, okay? And I fear we may have something to do with him changing it. Because we spoke about his hair at length on this program and he's seen the clips. Remember that one time he messaged me saying, "Hello, I have just seen your video about me on YouTube." And then luckily I screenshotted my locked phone screen with the notifications. And by the time I opened the message, he'd deleted them. Thought better of it. Maybe he read the disclaimer. Maybe he was ready to give me a big old bollocking. I believe he left a comment saying it was Liverpool, not London. And it was 600 quid, not 500 quid that I got scammed for. So we've got the skin fade. He's now skin fade Jelvis. We have had what he told, I believe, the Working Class podcast, who now are fans of the ConorGShow. I've heard. One of them followed me on Instagram. And he said that the mad monk, Annabelle Loyalist, who gives a shit what her name is, that person that dresses up like a nun and runs through the streets screaming. Jelvis said that she told him he doesn't have to be Jelvis, just Jelvis. He should try some other things. I can't remember what the exact quote was, but I mean, this was hilarious. So Jelvis, you know, he's the sort of guy who would take life advice from the mad monk, the mad nun, whatever her name is. I refuse to learn anything about her or watch any video about her. No, thank you. You have to draw the line somewhere. Then he also quit drinking Monster energy drinks. Okay, that's not an actual clue about why he hates Elvis now. But it is just... it happened in the same sort of time period. The final thing that Jelvis has been doing to let us know he is sick of Elvis is he has been practicing what he said. I think he said 70 new songs, okay? He's been practicing 70 new songs, right? He can't just do one and perform it live. He has to learn 70 over the course of 3 months or more. He's given himself a time period, I think. And it looks like he's practicing in like upstairs and I don't know what it's called. Voodoo or something? No, not Voodoo, not the bar. Love and Death or somewhere in Belfast. I think he's practicing somewhere in there, near Cornmarket. So I don't know why he needs to rent a space to practice his songs, but you know, hopefully they're not charging him much. Hopefully they let him do it for free, you know? I mean, they probably can't stand his caterwauling at this stage. How would I know that, though?
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
So yes, he's been practicing 70 new songs. And he's been going through changes. He has been... y'all remember this here. It was the famous coming out of the skin fade Jelvis here. There he is, Mr. Gorgeous.
Jelvis doesn't even look like Jelvis anymore.
So luckily he's made this one black and white because the skin fade, it's not a haircut that suits him because of, you know, what's happening at the front. And at the sides, it's skin fade, but he's ginger, right? You can't dye that stubble. So it comes in like, you know, one of the licorice all sorts, the orange and black one. So let's see.
Jelvis doesn't.
Handsome young man, huh? Let's see what the chat have been saying about Jelvis while I've been waffling on, right? Let's see. Right, sorry, skipping past the stuff about what was about that last guy. We're off the cringe guy, we're on to the cool guy, Jelvis. Jobby Williams, says Cornwallis. That's what he went before Jelvis. It was his calling. Drinking Monster Energy got him addicted to Elvis. Jekyll Maxon coming soon, says Cornwallis. Makes so much sense. We can't see, says Ducky Meow. Jed Sheeran. Jar Kelly.
You got the reference?
Johnny Cash with 2 J's. Jedonna, says Ducky Meow. The Mad Nun told me I could be anything, says Just Lee. Thank you for remembering the quote. I thought he said it was his ma. The Mad Nun is not Jelvis's ma. Jelvis is from a good countryside family. They deliver potatoes to everyone. I think that's true. That's what they said in X Factor. Or it might have been coal. Okay, which he now dyes his hair with. She is right, to be honest. Like she just decided to be a nun one day. Remember she rhymed off her previous jobs? Yeah, MI5, MI6, FBI, CIA. Hello, MC Cubert. Welcome in. Gem&M would be good. Just shave it off and bleach it. Yeah, he's dyeing it anyway. He thought Elvis was making his piss smell like lighter fluid until someone pointed out how much Monster he was drinking. His hair reminds me of the bottom of my old shredded jeans. Says Mr. Awesome. Oh, yes. Nice. Let's see, what song have we got here? Did we listen to this yet? Got a few more from A Hermit in a Rave Cave. This one is Secret Magic of Italo. So, we've got a little bit of an update from Jelvis here. Let's just flip over here. This is what he posted, a poll. He posted a poll, I think on Instagram, or maybe reshared an Instagram poll on his TikTok. I think that's why the screenshot looks so crazy with ads and numbers and graphics. He says, agree or disagree. This rambling nonsense comment that he received on TikTok. You could do the Elvis an odd time if you wanted to, but I think you would find an audience that would take your singing more seriously if you sang a variety of songs. You don't need to dress as Elvis either. So I believe I will put a poll to you lot and see what you lot think about this here. Let's get a nice video of Jelvis being assassinated here on.
Warning.
There's a firework went off in a nearby town there. Okay, we're going to see what you think. Stick to Jelvis or spread his wings and fly. B. Jordan DeVelvis. Joasis. Joe Donna. You get the point. Put a J in front of your favourite artist and Jelvis will be him. Let's do a poll, see what you reckon. poll in the chat right now. Should we let Jelvis, aka Jordan Devine, break free of his Elvis shackles? Yes, let him do Oasis first. For a while, I meant to say. Or no, you have chosen your skin. Now live in it. Wow, okay, here we go. That's a 1 from Lee. Release him, says Lee. RMS Art says 2. No, you're Jelvis. We know you as Jelvis. No one cares about Jordan Devine. 1 from Google Doob. That's a 2 from Raw1210. The 2 English. The 2 English in the chat do not want Elvis to be happy. Or Jelvis, rather. That's a 2 from Disgrace. You unbelievable wretches. That is a 2 from Ducky Meow. I'm voting 1. I want to see what could come from this. I'm voting 1. That's it. I voted. Come on, everybody. Elvis's life depends on this. Little painting Rob did of Jelvis as a goat. Was it one of the ConorGShow audience that requested this here? All right, let's see what people are voting. That's a 2 from Mr. Awesome, you English swine. And Jelvis' second home is Liverpool. That's a 1 from Ducky Meow. That's a 2 from Don Chi. I like putting J in front to artists' names, says Just Lee. Yeah, I like it too. I'm trying to blend in, says Raw1210. I want him to be doing it forever, says Rob. The Jartist, formerly known as Jelvis. Jelvis forever, says Don Chi. You scum sucking. Okay, so we have Jordan Devine. Let Jordan Devine break free of his Elvis shackles. The crowd have voted 36.4% yes and 63.6% no. They think it's a bad idea. They think you should stick to being Elvis. Jelvis. So, now Jelvis, I believe he is going through quite a bit of turmoil here. This is new for him. He has only known his fame as Jelvis. He only knows his fame as Jelvis. He doesn't know anything else, right? So he's worried. Will people still love him? Will people still love him? Now, I would hope that Jelvis knows that no one gives a shit about Elvis in 2024. Literally. No one likes Elvis. He was a pedophile racist. You can't libel the dead. So, I don't know if those two things are true. It sounds like it could be true, though. No offense, Jelvis. I'm not saying that's you. I'm not even saying you are privy to that information. If the information is even true. I'm not pressing the disclaimer. I believe it is Jordan Devine that people are drawn to. Not Elvis. But you do have your little gimmick, your little shtick to go through. It's the whole package, mate. The dancing and the singing. Now, that comment was about people taking your singing seriously. The singing part of the performance. I think it's his personality. Now, Jelvis, don't listen to any of this, please. I'm merely thinking out loud, okay? And if I think of a few jokes on the way, I'll say them too. Please, no one take none of the subjects on this program. We got Crutchy and Luke Fly heard me talking about them, and they've both made their statements known about what they think about the ConorGShow. I'm going to be playing that for you later. Got a voice note and everything. Jelvis, I think the people like you, Jordan Devine, no matter what you do, I think people will gravitate towards you. The onus will be on you to come up with the el contentamento. The singing, I think it's the whole package of Elvis, right? Maybe he knows that's the whole package, right? Just the singing. You know what I mean? You weren't put through to the next level of X Factor. Right? Remember that? I don't want to discourage you. I think you should try new things. We're merely discussing the fear that you have of letting this go. Now, he is taking the staggered approach, right? He's not flipping a switch one day coming out as Joasis. Jim Jalliger. You know, he's doing the haircut. He's showing us that he's practicing new songs. He's teasing it. He is a showman. He understands lying to his audience and clickbaiting them. What I think would be a sensible move would be to try a different hairstyle, right? The skin fade, the ginger and black skin fade, it's psych ward. Let's click this one here. Look, here's a good example of the quiff when it looks spiffing. Here he is in his cool, sexy black leather jacket Elvis. I haven't seen the leather jacket Elvis. Is this the same leather jacket he wore to do Jobby Williams?
Good afternoon, TikTok. I'm outside Victoria Square, and I'm called Jelvis because I like to shake my pelvis. Good afternoon.
He likes to shake his pelvis. So the singing, haven't heard much singing, but I think when we were getting to know Jelvis, you know, one of the things, every time I actually hear him singing, I always say to myself, oh, right, he actually sings too. So I wouldn't worry too much about the singing, Jelvis, but if you want to add some more variety to your act, nobody would be mad at that. Everyone would still love you. If you're sick of doing Jelvis, sack Elvis off. No one gives a shit about Elvis. It's not like people are giant Elvis fans today. It's not the 50s. Let's see. Not like anyone remembers him because of his voice, says Google. See, this is the people that I'm reading here. Let's see if there's been any change in the score here. No, they still think, no, stick to being Jelvis now. I was just giving my humble opinion. The people have actually cast the vote, so you have to do what they say, Jelvis, okay? Those are the people. Okay, they're not going to lie to you, tell you what you want to hear. Like your fans on Instagram. No other clothes suit him, says Mr. Awesome. Jelvino, says Raw1210. There is no Jordan, only Elvis, says Rob. I got into Elvis this year, says Rob. What did you do? Go watch the film with the Wheelo fella?
I'm not out here trying to push that weight.
Haven't seen any new interesting updates from the Wheelo fella in a while. People must be wise to his Kilimanjaro scam. Jelvis will sink like the Titanic when he ditches the Elvis, I predict, says Rob. Raw12 Cent says, we seem to get one pedo racist every year these days. No, let's not say that about Jelvis, although I'm sure you're talking about Elvis. In quotes, Google says, okay, get ready everyone here. You know, you love it when someone in the chat puts something in quotes. That translates so well to being read out. Have you heard that clown dressed up as Elvis? No, but I've seen a million muted Instagram videos of him. All right, pretty good. That's not why he's called Jelvis, because I like to shake shit too. I don't call myself Relvis. Well, maybe you should, and maybe everyone will pop into your stream next time you're DJing here live on Twitch. and call you Elvis, perhaps. Okay. And everyone can request, right? Everyone, if you see Raw 1210 going live on Twitch, call him Elvis and also say something like, oh, do you do requests? Can you play Oh Carolina by Shaggy, the D&B bootleg, please? Terrible plug, he says. Rolvis. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was your gel boy. Little gel boy. This one, Hermanota Rave Cave, a late capitalist folk song. Alright, this is a show known as the Conor G Show. Right, so from one Belfast celebrity to another, Jelvis, big here, big in Liverpool, okay? He has taken over. Oh, hold on, we got one more screenshot. I didn't really have anything for Jelvis, just a couple of weird screenshots. Let's get into one more screenshot before we get into another famous person who knows me. Oh dear. Jelvis says... So this comment is left beside that video that I had just watching. Luckily I played it. He says... the caption read, was this an assassination attempt? And this comment says, no man, it's Belfast, it's a firework.
Shit's balls.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Jelvis was kidding. Jelvis replies, he fires back. No man, it's Jelvis, it's 250,000 views. Yep, Jelvis also talks shite. Thank you, Jelvis. Big bad Jelvis on stepping on the scene. Step up, step, come correct.
Disclaimer, Conor G is an entertainer and is not responsible for your feelings.
Alright, if you want to donate to someone who had to leave their home because of the hurricane in Florida, head over to Thicky Moto's page and give him some money. I meant to shout him out and show you some footage of his house being flooded last week. Completely forgot. Don't have any of that. Don't want to be a big buzzkill on the show. But everyone go over to THICCIMOTO on Instagram and YouTube. Subscribe to him on YouTube. Give him a like, subscribe, follow him, comment so he gets money any way possible. Maybe he can buy himself a new pair of Crocs or something.
Shit's balls.
Alright, we are back. Okay, so from one Belfast celebrity to another. Jelvis, okay, famous in Liverpool, famous in Lisburn, famous in Strabane, famous in Enniskillen, famous in Belfast. There's another guy who's from Belfast, who's a famous creature, just like Jelvis, but he is also known in a little place called Magaluf, aka Shagaloof. Okay, you might have seen him. He has face tattoos. And let's pull up his TikTok here. Give you a little look at him. He's been in touch. That's not him. That's a screaming dog here. Okay, does everybody know about Magaluf? See if his account pops up here. Magaluf official. Ah, the soothing sounds of Magaluf. Shagaloof, the place where STDs are born.
My name's Ted.
Right, let's get a nice video of this guy.
Wow, wow, wow. Let me tell you something. I've been on this island now for 1 full year. And what a year it's been. Every day's been a blast.
Heavily filtered, heavily tattooed.
Waking up on the beautiful beach, just living a good life.
We've shown him on the show before. I can't remember what the crack was with him.
Oh yeah, this is a Magaluf at 7 in the morning.
I don't like how he uses all the filters. I want to see the face of a real man.
All the cleaners cleaning the street. You have people sleeping on the ground. I mean, is Magaluf scruffy? I mean, I think it's not scruffy, but
Yeah, there's definitely Magaluf Saturday morning. People sleeping, people cleaning, junkies eating out of bins. Honestly, it's a lovely place.
Same guy. All right, let's skip ahead here. Let's see what's happening.
From
Ireland, Dublin.
Oh, what part
To
of
a
Dublin?
lovely Irish girl. Let's see how he treats this Irish girl here, shall we? Oh, look at his wee legs.
Ballymore! Oh, you council estate bastard. What would you rather do? Like, watch strangers have sex or strangers watch you have sex?
Strangers watch me have sex.
Why?
Because I feel uncomfortable watching someone else. But if it's me, it doesn't matter.
Are you any good at it?
Amazing.
What's your favourite position?
Missionary.
No, I meant in football. Right, what's your name? Where do you come from?
Chloe, and I'm from beside Dublin.
Council estate Bob, yes sir.
So you get the point. That's Magaluf official. He's been in touch here. Let's see what he says. All right. So go follow me at ConorGShow on TikTok. Had a couple of smash hit k.hole TikToks there recently, which caught the attention of Magaluf official. I believe me left me a few cry laughing emojis on some Geedy videos before, perhaps. I think, I'm not sure. But Magaluf official says, love your videos. You cracked me up. That k.hole one was funny as fuck. That's a bar. That's a bar, Magaluf official. Yes. Thank you. Everyone in the chat is calling you a creep, by the way. And I replied, I said, thanks. No joke. I thought you were Kevi Forex for about 2 weeks. That's true. The first time we had Kevi Forex on here, I genuinely thought it was Magaluf official. I think I even said Magaluf official is in a band with SP and the Ambush Slice. But I've never seen any footage of Magaluf official on Irish turf. So let's see what the chat are saying. It's fucked his accent, says Google Tube. OMG, not him. Fool year, says Raw 1210. It has music. Clowns on the streets. If Belfast didn't have enough issues. Let's see. Elvis is big in Japan. Japan. He was interviewing people being a melter. Yeah, that's Magaluf official's whole shtick. I believe people call him... Well, before Kevi Forex came along, I believe people called him Jay from the In-Betweeners. I think he gives off those kind of vibes. I'm sure he's playing it up for the cameras. Alright, he likes my videos, so we're mates now. What in the degeneracy, says Rob. Is he related to Kevi, says Ducky Meow. Honestly, if I had to guess, I would say Magaluf official is probably from West Belfast and is probably wee Kevi Forex's blood relative, yes. Based on nothing but looks alone. Alright, speaking of superstars like Magaluf official, wee Kevi Forex, I'm sure you would all like to know what has happened with Rockstar. What's up? What about your Rockstar?
Okay, mate. I'll make a sort of an unofficial deal with you. You know, if you want to agree to it, you can. If you don't, it's okay. But let's get you up to the hot box and have a wee conversation, and we'll start from there or work from there. Or yeah, bro, you've got potential. Okay.
Me? Potential. Alright, thank you for that word from Rockstar there. We haven't heard from Rockstar in a while. Last we heard from him, he had got out of jail and he had some bright orange shoes. What he did a whole, like, vlog a day with my new orange Nocta shoes. And that was lovely. I'm sure everyone voted them fire on the fit or shit scale. And we haven't heard much from him since. He's just been getting back on his feet, earning hundreds of thousands of pounds. And it looks like he has been getting back in the studio. Here, look. Now, of course, I know this is a studio because there are lights in the ceiling. He's got Montclair. He's decked out in Canada Goose. This is all we got from Rockstar. It's a teaser. Okay, they got a beat playing. They got an epic trap beat about the drop. Liked by MC Official 178 and others. Business as usual, no matter what. So, eagle eye viewers might notice the ceiling here, not because it's glittering with millions of pounds worth of streamer lights, but because you may recognize it from being in Demon's Cave, Demon Studio, okay? Demon, he's in Demon Studio. When was the last time we heard from Demon? That was on episode 177.5, the scariest episode of the Conor G Show to date. Okay? And I have a little clip from, not that episode, but some of the found footage, the tape that we recovered. We played some of this found footage. It was very much like the Blair Witch Project. An epic night of terror and horror. The production value was through the roof. And just lining up a little clip here. Look. It's the same studio. It's the ceiling. Look, this is Demon here. I first think I saw Demon whenever Rockstar sent me a video of him in the studio using his joinery skills, everybody. Rockstar uses joinery skills to not soundproof the ceiling of the booth in Hotbox. Anyway, they sent me a video of him in some sort of studio. He was making up some story about getting me to do a radio show with him and some big-titted, sexy lawyer, I believe, were the was the pitch he made to me. And so here we have Rockstar in Demon Studio. Dun, dun, dun. Who's Demon? I hear you ask. Not a character on the Conor G Show, but we did do that extra special scary episode, 177.5. It was that elevator middle floor that gets trapped in. Okay. Hello, Tababo. How are you? We're getting spooky here. Let's just make the music spooky. That's more kooky than spooky, but anyway. Watch. This is whose studio Rockstar's in right now.
What's his name? His name's Jaden.
He just said the words, reading the chat, what's his name? He said his name's Jaden. Who's Jaden, some of you may be asking? Jaden is not his son, as this question down here asks, as a lot of you may be asking. Jaden is not his son. Jaden is a lifelike baby doll. A black lifelike baby doll that he has dressed up in little cool guy hip-hop clothes. And he loves it like a son, like a real boy.
Was. You know,
Excuse me.
Demon, I don't want no smoke, I don't want no beef. I am reporting the news, I'm not saying nothing.
You know something, I'm being honest with it all and I'm being real with it, is get to know me, you know what I mean, before you pass judgment. You know what I mean?
Get to know him before you pass judgment.
Get to know who I am because, you know...
So at the side here, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I don't really know how this works. I think these are all different women who are also live on TikTok. So this person has 3 viewers. She has like 183. I think that's what that is. I don't know. They could be gifts or something. Your mod's blocked for nothing.
At the end of the day, if you get to know who I am, you'll see a different image of what they're painting, and you'll find out that what they're saying is absolute bullshit.
So I don't know what they're saying about him. I heard... No, I'm not even going to say it. I don't, you know. I'm not saying this, but I believe what all I heard was he sniffs babies' nappies. Now, I'm sure that sounds like a made-up lie, a playground lie. But that's what they say. And do you remember, if you don't recall who this is the fella who led the charge against Emmzy. This guy was stood with a crew, a film crew, and a gang of angry women outside Emmzy's house. This is the guy who we got the footage of Emmzy showing his army card when he was being escorted out of his house by that cavalcade of police. Do you remember? That was him. This is this guy. And then a couple of weeks later, they all started just accusing him of that, right? So Emmzy actually didn't join in whenever everyone said that about him, even though he was leading the charge to get Emmzy axed, destroyed.
You know, and that's all I asked of anybody. Get to know me, man. I've nothing to hide. I've nothing to be worried about. I've nothing to fear.
Get to know me.
I'm not a bad person. I'm not that person that's going to come in and be all gangster in front of you. Because, man, what is gangster anyway?
What is gangster? What is gangster? Well, you're in the presence of Rockstar, so you must know what a gangsta is.
Get to know me.
Okay. So, another video from Rockstar, for another video from Demon, perhaps here. Let's hear a little bit about this here. You might be a bit spooked out. Let's let the man speak.
Do you take it outside?
Do you take it outside?
All the time.
Do you take it outside? Talking about the fake baby. It's black as well. Did I mention that?
I don't really like I don't care. I don't give a fuck what people think about it. You know,
You
I
don't
don't
care.
really care. You know,
Thank God. Obviously, all the face tattoos show you don't care.
it's not really I'm hiding nothing from it, so you know, I don't really have anything
I don't want any beef with this guy at all.
to be ashamed of or scared of. Like, you know, it's not really down that road. It's just more, you know, it's about protecting him. Do you know what I mean? And not every situation you go into, like, is going to be, you know, even. So you do have to be, like, careful.
Well, it's a fresh start for both.
Yeah.
Oh my God, did you see that? He just said hi to it. He just said hi to it like someone would do to a baby. So like my heart is like beating really fast. Like this is like scares the shit out of me. And I'm not saying nothing. I'm allowed to say how this watching this video makes me feel. I'm not saying nothing. But we covered all this at length on the super scary horror episode of the Conor G Show. This is usually a comedy program, but we actually did one in the genre of horror. That was episode 177.5. You can get that on ConorG.show if you're into this horror type stuff. Okay? So this show's all jokes. That episode, it was scripted horror.
At least that's what Demon's trying to have, kind of peaceful life. Only way should be.
There's some like sort of like digital interference there that's heard someone either crying or laughing or coughing in the background there.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about adopting?
I can't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Wait. Right, okay, we're watching one more second of this and then we're moving on. We're leaving this guy.
Have you ever thought about adopting?
I can't. I wouldn't.
Have you ever thought about having kids? He says, I can't.
I wouldn't.
So this guy has a whole history, a whole past that is not suitable for the Conor G Show.
I wouldn't. Yeah, but as I said, I'm mentally. I need to get over my past, my childhood.
Yeah.
That's very mature of you to say. He said he needs to get over his past.
Before I would even
think about it.
Yeah, I'm not mentally like.
So basically, you're not mentally physical. You're not mental. Oh, what is it?
I can look at it.
Not mental, not mental at all. Nope, nothing mental has gone on the show tonight. Absolutely normal. Do not put this part in the description of the show. This is a mental note what I'm making. All right, let's continue the horror for one more moment here. Oh yeah. This is the description of that episode 177.5. The first horror episode of the Conor G Show. Here's the little post I made for it on Instagram there. Let's make it a little bit bigger. These, oh, spoiler alert. Do you like my little presentations that I do on Instagram and all my little screenshots and stuff? Look at that one. Very scary still from that episode. So this was such a frightening episode. We had to blur it all out here. Look at me, terrified. There's me contemplating. Look at all these talismans, all these spells, all these runes in the background here. Look at the lighting. That was lighting. That wasn't digital. Here we go. There's some more. There's me grimacing. There's me shaking hands with the devil. There's something else. Safeguarding the innocent. It was Demon's page. There's something else that I can't talk about on this episode. Okay, there's some more devil worship. The contents of the show are to be kept secret forever. Unlock the mystery at ConorG.show. And I don't know how long that episode was, but it was terrifying and it was very stupid and one of the craziest episodes of the Conor G Show ever. The horror episode. And yep, ConorG.show. All right, here, let's continue. I can't stress how scary that episode actually was. That was the more hardcore shit that would never make it onto the public show, and I showed you a fraction of it, okay? We got a full tour of his haunted mansion. That studio, you know, all those lights like that made it look not fancy because it looks really tacky and really, I don't know, it looks like something out of a Rob Zombie film, that did. Like it's how the the interior design is done. It's like a hall of mirrors. It's like bizarre, crazy shit. And it's just him there with that fake baby. And now Rockstar's there. I mean, very, very scary stuff. So we got a full tour of the house. We watched it frame by frame. There was these, it's so scary. ConorG.show. All right, let's continue the horror for one more minute here. I have made a little horror short. A shout out to Rare Witch for this one, who also helped. There we go. This one is just called Emmzy. Pie, the movie Pie was a big influence on the Conor G Show. This is still the Conor G Show. That was the horror section. Coming up next, we have... How long have we been going for? 1 hour and 24 minutes. Coming up after the break. Crutchy responds. Luke Fly responds. Dirty dinners with a wee sectarian pie. We've got the pepperoni man. Crawford eats 3 dinners. Plus, we Kevi Forex updates. Emmzy versus the Belfast Grimeman. We also have Paul Morrissey is back to vlogging, has started vlogging again, is getting back to vlogging. All that and more coming up for you after the break. You can get more Conor G Show at ConorG.show. You can get more more ConorGShow at ConorG.show. Support the show to unleash the wildest content online today, including episode 177.5, where we take a deep dive into Demon's Lair. And make sure you tell your friends about the ConorGShow. Our nation's fate depends on it. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Lots more fun and mayhem coming up for you here live on the ConorGShow.
Check it.
What about your Rarwitch? Here, Rarwitch, do you have anything new for us to play during the break? Basically, if you can share the link in the next 4 seconds. Shout out to Maniardo.
Hello, everybody.
This one goes out to Tababo. This one is Azarai and 3 with Reckless with Your Love.
Reckless with your love, you just give it up. Fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life, living day to day. Reckless with your love, you just give it up. Fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life, living day to day. I'm talking to myself like I used to do. The touch of someone else always gets to you. There's something in your eyes, baby, I can tell it too. Ooh, you're just a stranger in a room, but I know what to say, gotta know what to do. I can feel a thing with you, baby, I can't feel a thing. Can't feel the same as I used to do. Living a lie, never been true. But I get stronger every day while you reckless with your love. You just give it up, fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life, living day to day. Reckless with your love, you just give it up. Fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life, living day to day. Living in the void of vice and ecstasy, building up a wealth of animosity. Always in disguise, there's nothing left of you. Ooh, you're just a stranger in the room, but I know what to say, gotta know what to do. I can feel a thing with you, baby, I can't feel a thing. Can't feel the same as I used to do. Living a lie, never been true. But I get stronger every day while you reckless with your love. You just give it up, fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away.
Here I am, Dot's been really falling off lately, hasn't he?
Reckless with your love, you just give it up, fearless with your life, but no one can you trust. Reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life, living day to day. Reckless with your love, you just give it up. Fearless with your life, reckless with your love, you just give it away. Fearless with your life.
ladies and gentlemen, the Conor G Show is coming back in just a moment.
Hello, Connor. This is Kaz Milligan. I've seen your show, and I don't think you're fucking funny. And see, you think you're so fucking clever. You're not clever. And if you ever come round here, I'm gonna turn your dreams into fucking screams. Capiche?
I'm Random Raymond, and I get all my fake and Jamaican news from the Conor G Show. Oi, oi!
I'm Vicky Moto, a legend in the UK rap scene, and all I gotta say is Little Man is next up. That's a lot of bars. I'm not feeling them.
Yo, it's Matty Jades, and you're watching the Conor G Show.
What about chats? Me, Conor G, the bad baby from the Conor G. So, right about now, we got some rap beef. Well, not really. I'm not a rapper, but do you remember this this new rapper that I introduced to you? His name's Crutch, or Crutchy as I like to call him. Crutchy rolls off the tongue a bit better. I thought that was his name, that's why I was saying it during the show. But I believe it is Crutch. And then his account is Crutch in for some reason. So I did a little YouTube video starring him. Let's pull it up here for you. It's just I'm proud of my little thumbnails, what I do. So let's have a look at this here. It's Crutchy. He's responded. He was the guy with the double cups of lean, the gold teeth, the old American shit, the old American shtick. And I think I actually understated how much he is. I thought I made my point by saying he is the M.R, except for American rappers instead of Jamaicans. But I really think that actually is an understatement when I show you what I've got next. I'm exaggerating. So hello everyone, this is the Conor G Show. This is the live program that I perform here every Monday, 7:30 live on Twitch here. And then I post little clips to YouTube, and you can see the full episode archives at ConorG.show. So this is my YouTube clip channel. That's youtube.com/Conor Gillespie. Lots of links from everyone, you know. Lots of links, lots of areas to access hilarious content. So here's the little thumbnail that I put together here. It's Crutchy, and he's drinking some lean, and there he is. These are his best photographs that he chose to post himself. I just cut them out and put them into a thumbnail. Didn't edit them in any other ways, I think. I might have upped the saturation. Okay, that's it. Doesn't he look gorgeous? So, video doing terribly, but that's not what we do it for. We do it for the love, right? So there's me screaming and shouting and going absolutely nasty, terrible. I titled the video, "Who is Crutch? Irish rapper glorifies opioid addiction." Huh? Pretty good, huh? New white rapper just dropped. Self-proclaimed opioid addict Crutch from Dublin splashes onto the scene. Despite a cookie-cutter image and cliche American-style lyrics, Crutch's clout continues to rise. What do you think? Am I quite a good writer? Someone hire me to do a script or a caption. That's where I shine. So we've got a little comment from Luke Fly here at the bottom. He got a brief mention in the video. He says, hopefully when the back catalogue drops, it'll change your mind. Why is he not doing the American lean thing? That guy says, protect Crutch. And there's a couple of comments not showing up here. Look, it says 5. That's sorted by newest. honestly, there's Ray Ray. He says, honestly, bro, I wouldn't expect you to get the style of Crutch. Cuss, you seem like a straight head. Okay? I don't take that as an insult at all. Thank you. Robert Moran, Southside Posh Boy. Now, who is Robert Moran? Robert Moran. Robert Moran? Is that Crutch? Is that Crutchy? Or is that someone else? I would like to know. RPREJRNL, let us know. You're a certified hater. Yep. PhD. Play a hating degree. And then this lovely comment here from Super Fallon that says, protect Crutch. So there we have it. And so... yeah, Luke Fly is a producer. He gets mentioned in the video because he's left a comment here under Mobfields. Mobfield said hard AF, Luke Fly said fire, and I was like, I'm so disappointed in Luke Fly. Because I think they've been making beautiful music together. I was like, Luke Fly is like my favourite producer in Ireland right now. Okay? Alright, Mobfield. I can be nice about people too. When they're not being antagonistic. Okay, so that's you filled in on the backstory. So Crutch has responded. He has Googled his own name, or someone's seen the video and sent it to him. And so he just posted a screenshot of my program here. And he says, we stay sipping 4L. So does 4L mean for life? I know 4L is, again, a American rapper called Lil Baby. That's his thing, isn't it? Or is it 4PF, 4PL? Who gives a shit? It's the same imagery. We stay sipping. Oh, good. Oh, good. So nothing I said got through your thick skull. Did it? You're too blinded. You're too blinded by the fog of purple haze, are you? Okay. Stay languishing in mediocrity as you pretend to be someone else. Crutchy. I mean, we can see through this act. I was hoping you would take my video as a wake-up call. Let some of your natural talent shine through rather than masquerading as some sort of American rapper, which you are not. Okay? There's nothing wrong with not being that. Be yourself. For considerably shortened life, says Rob. Okay, so we have Luke Fly. Luke Fly is the guy that produced Scripta's smash hit anthem. What was it called again? Let's get YouTube up again here. Don't worry, everyone. This wee song here. Luke Fly. Scripta's wee song. Nike Tech.
Cocktails rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay
busy where I'm from.
They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Down on the beach overseas and I still get the ball rolling where I'm from.
Right, so, see, Crutchy? Scripta can be himself and people still like him. Even the ConorGShow likes Scripta. Okay? I don't give a crap that you sip lean. I just think it's sad that you've chosen that as your cool guy image. Let's hear what Luke Fly says. I believe he started to send these messages as he was mid-watch. 4 likes, says Mr. Awesome. Bro, he replies to this story. He shares the link of the video. Hilarious thumbnail. Bro, I get that the nature of you content is to be provocative, but why do your titles and descriptions have to read like a effing Daily Mail article? This guy has just discovered clickbait. Appreciate the shout out in the video though. So I think when he sent this, he was probably about 2 minutes to 3 minutes in, and he had just read the title and description. Then he hears me shouting him out, And then he says, no harsh feelings, just like you could be a little more open-minded sometimes. Okay? And I believe he has continued to watch the video, and we'll hear what he says. Thank you so much, Luke Fly. I'm so glad that I said he was one of my favorite producers, because he also said this.
Okay, I have to be fair now. I've watched the full video. At first, it incited a lot of anger in me.
I got a wee laugh out of him.
But after watching it the way through, I actually think you're a comedic genius. Keep going.
A comedic genius. Thank you, Luke Fly. What a pleasure it was to speak with you like this. He didn't give me permission to play this. I just thought that was a lovely wee message. All right, thank you so much. Okay. Emmzy and Kevi still coming up tonight. That was just our little update from Crutchy and Luke Fly. Oh, here's one other thing I wanted to show you here from Crutch. So this was in the same 24-hour period as he posted that little screenshot about me. Hello. Don't be reposting me to your story, Crutch. All right? I'm only joking. Crutch in says, I'm only eating with the ones who I starved with. I get the bag and dance like Carlton. I ain't going back with 2 C's. I ain't going back to borrowing. You only borrow your image from Compton Crips? I mean, Double C... You know, you see Snoop Dogg change the titles of his songs. He removes the K if there's a CK. Because CK means Crip Killer. So they change it to 2 C's so it doesn't stand for Crip Killer. So the lean drinking and the big gold teeth, that's more of a down south style rapper. Not down south of Ireland, down south of America. Louisiana style. But then the 2 C's is a Crip thing, which is California. So it isn't just the rapping image, it's also his statements that he puts out. Straight copied off an American rapper. I mean, so that's just your update there. All right. That is Apple Music Award winning rapper Crutchy. He stays starving until he gets that bag with the ones who he starved with. Okay? Groundbreaking statement. I'll be mates with you when I'm rich and famous. If you're mates with me now. Who would like to be my hanger-on until I get famous? Who would like to be yet another yes man? Alright everybody, this is the ConorGShow. Coming up right now, we have... Dirty Dinners!
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen.
Alright, here we go. Let's start off Dirty Dinners with a little sectarian pie posted on an account called Melton John. I believe his little profile picture is Elton John. Melting there. Isn't that lovely? A little FTP sectarian style pie.
The picture's bugging and your arteries are clogging.
Hopefully it's not AI and this is real sectarianism.
Wish you were tagging, even though your food looks rotten. You're better doing nothing, and I'm not even laughing. Your photo of a burger looks like there was a murder.
No, we haven't had a little dirty dinners in a while. It's usually just, I don't know. I do have a lot of dirty dinner style content, but Dirty Dinners is the most hated segment online today. There's not a single person who likes Dirty Dinners.
Picture shot you're racing, that next time you won't be raped.
They love the song. They love the theme song, but they hate the rest of it.
The food looks
The White Hand of Ulster. Yeah, if Ducky Meow made this, which she wouldn't. But if she did, she would probably put a little red food coloring on top of that. Paint that on top of that. It's a very creative woman there.
You ask permission when you want it.
Right? Quintessential says, F the pie.
Dirty dinners.
We are past the watershed.
These are dirty dinners.
Alright, so coming up next, we have the Dirty Dinners presents the Wee Pepperoni Man. Oh, this is a silly show, isn't it? The Wee Pepperoni Man.
Pepperoni's really greasy, and I love pepperoni. I don't like pizza, but I love pepperoni. So what I do is I take pepperoni, I chew it up really well. I get the juices and grease in my mouth, both sides of my cheeks. Then I sip my red wine. Way around my mouth. I love feeling the grease come out of my cheeks and down my throat. Excellent way to drink wine and learn how to drink wine. Getting the greases out of your palate.
Now, I'm sure there are some wine connoisseurs. Some of you who may have even done your LSAT level 3s. But is that what they teach when you're learning how to taste wine?
Down your throat.
Chucks on the Avenue. Sorry, that was the end of the presentation. Let's watch it one more time. We got Crawford eating 3 dinners. Hands up in the chat if you know who Crawford is.
Wine, as you know, pepperoni's really greasy, and I love pepperoni. I don't like pizza, but I love pepperoni. So what I do is I take pepperoni, I chew it up really well. I get the juices and grease in my mouth, both sides of my cheeks. Then I sip my red wine. Way around my mouth.
I actually don't believe this is pepperoni. I've never seen pepperoni this shiny and slimy and thin, and I don't believe this is red wine. So I think that I don't know what that is. Some sort of urinal cake, perhaps. And then the wine is, you know, like red diesel.
I love feeling the grease come out of my cheeks and down my throat. Excellent way to drink wine.
So Chuck's on the Avenue. I'm going to assume this is a restaurant, okay? Charles Loescher. It looks like he hangs around in restaurants a lot. He's wearing a Chuck's on the Avenue polo shirt.
Learn how to drink wine. Getting the greases out of your palate and down your throat.
So there you go. Avoid Chuck's on the Avenue unless you want this beast of a human coming anywhere near you. You don't want to listen to him belching, farting, scratching himself, slobbering on anything, speaking loudly into a podcast mic, getting grease on everything, fingerprints on everything. Imagine him eating his pepperami, and then he comes up behind you, hits you really hard in the back. Hey, how are you, kid? Hey, are you enjoying your wine there? How's your lady wife? He honks her tit. Hey, how are you doing in here? Take that hat off. That's rude.
You drink red wine, as you know, pepperoni's really greasy, and I love pepperoni.
I love pepperoni really greasy.
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners.
Yeah, more rage bait. I mean, am I just getting got? Am I actually way stupider than I actually thought?
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. I did you.
The primest cut of pepperoni, says Mr. Awesome. The grease, says Raw 1210. He has his pepperoni above room temperature, says Google Doob. This man looks like he's made of red wine and pepperoni. He really does. I'm actually jealous. I am actually jealous of this man at this point, but I'm just trying to be honest, just trying to be fair and honest here. Wine and pepperoni grease equals heaven, says Sarah with an H. Right, people are starting to warm to this guy. The wine and the pepperoni aren't a problem, but the consistency of his wine and his pepperoni lead me to believe that this is, you know, this is crab cake or something. This is very rubbery. This is very slick. You know, I love pepperoni. I'm a pepperoni connoisseur and a wine connoisseur. So I can smell a fish, and the way he's talking leads me to believe that there is actually, like, you know, hooch in that glass. Sounds like a good way to heartburn. I can confirm that it is. Eating like a baby bird. Yeah, this is bizarre.
I don't like pizza, but
he doesn't like pizza, but he likes pepperoni.
I love pepperoni. So what I do is
I like pepperoni. This is the I like turtles kid grown up. Like a seal. His spit must be 3 meters long. That's horrendous. The best part's the grease, says Survival. That's the alt Dirty Dinner song. No, it's not. We don't get royalties from the best part's the grease. I love the grease, says Raw 1210. Who explains food like that? That's what this is. That's, you know, that's why this is so bloody bizarre. The air wiggle. Tomabo loves the air wiggle. Oh. Love that description. I thought we were in the room with the grease man. Do you dip the wine glass rims into the grease, says Raw 1210. Grease coming out his pores. It looks like round salmon. Yeah, like one of those Japanese or Chinese fish cakes. You know, or crab cakes that you feed to cats and insane people. Let's see. I'd go for a white wine, says Raw. And it's pork. Lighten it up. Looks like nipple covers. You think he's got nipple covers on? Oh, these look like nipple covers. They could be. Skims? Right, okay.
Managed to make such a leap in summer.
Right, let's finish the video out and then let's move on with our evenings.
Take pepperoni. I chew it up really well.
I swallow it whole.
I get the juices and grease in my mouth. Both sides as much. Then I sip my red wine.
The close-up.
And
his spa day, he's got pepperoni over his eyes.
On my mouth. I love feeling the grease come out of my cheeks and down my throat. Excellent way to drink wine and learn how to drink wine. Get the greases out of your palate and down your throat.
It reminds me of Michael Ray Bauer. All right, that was Uncle Chuck. All right, is there a poll in the chat here?
Tomato whistle hanging.
Ah, yes, I put a little poll in there. No one voted.
Your omelet's overdone.
I put it to the chat here. Would you eat sectarian pie? 1 for yes. Let me just check. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Who would eat the sectarian pie?
Your home. I saw your Caesar salad. Try it.
Hit wood.
The bone. The pictures like you took it.
She's sectarian.
Your feet underwater on a broken iPhone 3. With
sectarian money funds the Conor G Show. OCMC would eat the sectarian pie. That's 1 from Google Doob, 1 from Armas Art, 1 from Tababo.
World War 3.
They all hate Catholics in the chat. They are trying to get me cancelled.
Dirty, dirty,
That's a 2 from Raw 1210. Thank you, some sanity in here.
Dirty, dirty, dinners.
I like pastry, says Rob.
These are dirty.
Tainted by hatred?
Dirty, dirty.
Looks shite, says Raw 1210.
Could have used the filter.
That's a 1 from Ducky Mia.
It makes
Sectariano. I'd throw that mash, says Coincidental. Coincidental fancies himself a wee chef. Yeah, the mash looks horrific. It all looks terrible. What he's going on about? 2 I've just eaten, says Mr. Awesome. Let's see this sectarian chat. You've really let me down. You've really embarrassed me in front of everyone. Oh my god. Yeah, or did you not just want to... You didn't want to come out with, no, no, no. It's a mixed audience here at the Conor G Show. Nobody panic. There's some very nervous people out there.
Your optimism, but there's better food in prison. I'm not in a position to be dropping.
The mash is pale, the veg is frozen.
Wisdom, but that's
alright, so 66.7% of the chat would eat sectarian pie. 33.
Dirty, dirty dinners.
Shout out to the phonocab and that wee phonocab guy with the fake gun.
Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners.
One final piece of business tonight. Crawford makes his debut on the Conor G Show. If you don't know who Crawford is, he is a wee wombat of a fella. And he is an English fella. All right, Rob and Raw 1210. Mr. Awesome. Any other English people? You're among friends now that Crawford's in chat. We've got, let's just pull up his account. I'll show you his big viral video.
They don't call me the Whoopsie King. Fuck all. I've had a right touch. I've got the weeks.
Sorry, forget that. That's not Crawford. That's not Crawford.
Yes, guys, we are in Ballyclare.
That was Crawford.
What's that, bruh?
So here's his account here.
I don't know who told me to do this challenge, right?
Here he is with the food review crew up here.
That's getting to these tops.
There he is. So this is his main video.
Right, guys, we have Belfast City.
Whoops.
Right, guys, we have Belfast City Centre, and I don't know who told me to do this challenge, right?
Belfast City Centre. As you can see, why I called him a wombat. He's just wombat. Stylistically, looks like a wombat. So let me pull this here back on this screen so I can see the chat, and then pull Crawfy over here. And this is what Crawford does most of the time.
But I am going to chug a bottle of vinegar. I forget who said it, but that's getting to these tops are a bastard. Get off. Off. Cheers, guys. Are you ready for this?
That was impressive enough. Oh shit!
Right, guys, we have Belfast.
This is what happens. This is what happens to TikTok if you don't pre-download the video.
Right, guys, I'm fucking feeling that cocktail.
There's his wee girlfriend. I think she's about 20 years older than him. Not saying anything about her though. She would get me whacked. She will get me whacked if I'm not careful. Okay, here we go. This is Crawford. This is what he's known for.
Guys, we have Belfast City Centre, and I don't know who told me to do this challenge, right? But I am going to chug a bottle of vinegar. I forget who said it, but that's getting to these tops are a bastard. Get off.
That's how you get gallstones, says Steveman.
Cheers, guys. Are you ready for this?
Trigger warning.
Light vinegar. Anyway,
Gagging.
the best of the times, we'll fucking chug it back. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like he just got out of jail, doesn't it?
Fucking hell. My fucking stomach's... That's fucking rotten. That is fucking rotten, mate. Like, follow, share for more content. Bye. Right, guys.
I love that he's in a t-shirt and it's lashing with rain. I love that. Let's see what everyone's saying here. It's a Dirty Dinner starring Crawford, the new king of Dirty Dinners. There's loads of storylines about this guy. We're not interested in that tonight. We're just here for the Dirty Dinner side of it. He looks like me, says Google Doo.
Dirty dinners.
Why is he standing in the pissing rain? Because it's Belfast, says Roll 1210. I watched him do Vinegar some Thursday night live from Britannic Chip Company. Yeah, he goes live, he gets steaming on live. He downs all this disgusting crap. That's how you get gallstones, says Steveman. Yes, if there's no mother, you may get gallstones. Do not do this at home. Unless you want to. What does the Conor G Show care?
You're better doing.
It's obviously impossible to keep down. If you could keep it down, he'd keep it down.
And I'm not even loud.
Although his whole shtick is like downing things and then immediately spitting it out and acting like he's retching, but really he's just dramatically spitting it out. I think. I reckon I could do that, you know, says Don Chi. Got a liar in the chat. Seems like a bad idea, says Rob. I take it back, says Don Chi. You could do it, but you would have to do it 1 teaspoon at a time. It would take you an hour, but you would still be able to do it. No sweat. He is one of the best at this, says OC Mac. I see why he is outside now. That was amazing, says Raw 1210. This is why he's so popular. Look, even the Conor G Show chat love him. People walking past thinking the junkies are at it again. I love vinegar, but I could only drink about 2 tablespoons full tops, says Sanchi. He is like other dimension Lorcan.
You're listening to Big Lorky. Why don't you be like me and come and take your drugs between 7:30 and 11 on a Monday night watching the Conor G Show?
You should never drink vinegar, says Raw 1210. Rob says, yeah, cup of apple cider vinegar is good for you, right? Pickle yourself from the inside out, says Savavo. He beats man meets food, says Mr. Awesome. He's no shoe nice, says Google Doob.
You got the reference?
Kevi Forex says, misunderstood the food influencer trend. Thank you for joining us this evening. How do I pronounce the first half of your name? Of course, we know you're here for the Forex content, which is still coming up tonight. Not like every day, I don't know, says Rob. Imagine him on the pool after Guinness and vinegar breath. So he has a wee girlfriend, right? And I believe he lives in her house. I don't know. None of what I say is true, by the way.
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey. You do a line and I'll do a line, babe. You do a line and I'll do a line. We'll fight and screw till the morning time, honey, baby man.
He has a wee girlfriend. She looks like, I don't know, about twice his age. She's like also a wee Belfast TikTok celebrity as well. Not saying nothing about her. I believe she would have me killed. I truly believe that. So, she kept him well fed. As you can see in that vinegar video, he is at his biggest and bulkiest. Now, all that muscle has just turned into outwards momentum, mass. It suits him. All right, here, Crawford is eating 3 dinners, and I am going to slightly change the Dirty Dinners song just for a little bit of crack to go with this. We're going to mute his video anyway, because it's sped up. It's only 13 seconds. It's time lapse. Let's do a live remix. Sorry, just put you like this here for 1 second. Stupid idiot. Right. That. Don't need that. Sync. Don't need sync. They're both the same BPM. Let's put that on. Let's whack a bit of reverb on here. Just a wee bit. And then let's do this.
Your photo of a burger. Looks like there was a murder. Fix your shot, you're racing. And next time you won't be rated. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners.
Keep this on a loop.
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. How did you manage to make such a leaping sandwich? I saw that lettuce, but now I wish I hadn't. The tomato is all hanging out the side. The bread is looking mangled like as if something has died. Your omelet's overdone. Your head is up your hole. I saw your Caesar salad trying to escape the bone. The petu's
What?
like you Turkish backwards.
What is that food, says Raw1210. Great question, great question. So, to me it looks like... Let's take a look at this screenshot here.
At your feet, underwater on a broken iPhone 3 with no screen.
Gravy, first of all. Peas, broccoli, carrots, mashed potato under here. And this looks like beef to me. I would say that's a wee bit of roast beef. And he's eating 3 dinners. 3 roast beef dinners. Probably his girlfriend's kids already ate their dinner out at Mackie D's or something, and she'd already made their dinner, so he got to eat them. Happy days.
It makes me sad when I see the things I see, like your nacho chili cheesy fries. They look like World War III. World War III. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Could have used the filter for your undercooked fish fingers. It makes me wanna shudder when I see you spread some butter. It's just lying in a lump in the middle. You want it fit for it, fit for. And yes, I saw your waffle. And also saw falafel. That was a debacle. I salute your optimism, but there's better food in prison. I'm not in a position to be dropping any wisdom, but that sausage casserole you made looks like a circumcision. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Crawford, the new king of dirty dinners. Give it up for Crawford! And give it up for Rare Witch, the author of the Dirty Dinners theme tune. Did he eat that roast with a spoon, says Ducky Mia? Let's take another wee look, shall we? I mean, 3 dinners. It could be roast beef, roast pork. It's a roast anyway. It's what's known as most commonly as a roast.
Dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen. The picture's bugging and your arteries are clogging. Nando's you were tagging even though your food looks rotten.
Let's see what the chat are saying here. It looks like it doesn't look like it's staying down. Looks like the gunk from the bottom of an air fryer. What, the gravy? Can I have salt with my roast prolapse, please, says Rare Witch. Excuse you. That gravy looks like clotted blood. Looks awful. Covered in Bisto, made with a 1-to-1 water ratio. How thick is that gravy? It's all gelatin. Maybe it's hoisin sauce. Roast dinner with balsamic vinegar. This fella could trace his ancestral lineage back to an XL bully, says Rare Witch. It's meant to be a roast dinner, says Don Chi. Excuse me. Did he also eat that roast with a spoon? Let's how get a yes, it looks like there is a spoon there. Yeah, an entire roast with a spoon. Oh, but look, he just picks up the big slice here. The big slab there. He just picks that up and eats it like a slice of bread. Look. Oh, going much too quickly.
You're better doing napping and I'm not even laughing. Your photo of a burger looks like there was a murder.
So there is a lot of using his hands in there as well. There is quite a lot of hand usage going on. Okay? This is not a man that lives by the laws of our society, perhaps. Maybe. It's all just speculation here. He ate the plates after. They had to trank him when he started gnawing on the door. Dirty Dinners Booty Banger Remix, says Mr. Awesome. It should be illegal to do challenges like this. This wasn't a challenge. This was just dinner time at the Crawford household. William Crawford. Give it up for him. I gotta go to Ireland, says Raw 1210. He's English as well. Let's see. That's a shocker of a roast. Is that stuffing? No, that's broccoli, I would say. The challenge was convincing his girlfriend to upload the TikTok. She uploads loads of stuff. She filmed them naked there the other day. They were on holiday together. She's black drinking rum and cokes in bed. He's passed out asleep. It's morning. I was only supposed to have one dinner, but no one else wanted it when they saw it, says Steveman. No organization on the plate. Yeah, presentation's terrible. But I mean, they only gave him 3 plates because the trough that they usually use was in the washing machine, the dishwasher. Was there OG sound on it? Yeah, here's the sound.
Got your wrist in that next time you won't be rigid.
Gravy looks like jelly. I wouldn't eat that, says Raw 1210. Benny, welcome in, Benny! Sounds like he was swallowing chalk on 1.5x. I had to take Gaviscon after watching that. Benny needs the red wine with ice to extract the grease from the cheeks and down the throat. He was smuggling whole 9 bars into Magabri. 9 bars of OXO cubes. He should tour the UK, Ireland, eating 3 roast dinners on stage. It's kind of vaudeville, that, you know? Look at him. Look at his face. This is just a sped up video of him stroking his family's Sunday dinner. At least fire it all on one plate. Yeah, mound it up so it's a better thumbnail. Tears of joy. Well, I like the 3 plates is what got me to watch. I mean, I watched this man eat mountains of food, anyway. So on the 3 plates is what got me interested. He looks a bit like a Cabbage Patch doll if it grew up and grew hair. Child's in tears being made to film his dad eating dinner. Tears of joy because he doesn't have to eat it. The manger he normally eats from. What an angel. They usually put the roast dinner into an AR-15 and rapid fire it down his gullet. Kids, look, the chat are loving this, Crawford. I can't get to the end of their comments here. Kids can only eat whatever he leaves on the plate, like a classic Irish da. These TikToks put food on the table, kids. The original music sounds like background for a hidden camera on a wildfire program, says GoogleTube. They are per AF roast dinners. There's no challenge here. Those plates were sparse for a roast. These are criticizing the woman's cooking. He's just dirtying plates for no reason. That's the scandal. I love this guy. Sold me on the vinegar. So that was Crawford, ladies and gents.
The food looks taken. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen.
So the beauty of Dirty Dinners is that you can remix it with anything, and I believe that's due to the inspiration behind the Dirty Dinner song, which was Deep Inside, Deep Down Inside. You know that song? So, and that remixes into everything, of course. So that's the reason Dirty Dinners mixes into everything, right?
Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners.
Alright, that was Dirty Dinners. Crawford, thank you so much for appearing on the Conor G Show. And thank you everyone for being involved in the Connor G Show. What a pleasure it is to have you here with us this evening. That was Dirty Dinners. Crawford had 3 dinners, the pepperoni man, and a wee sectarian pie. Alright, boys and girls, I'm going to take a very quick break. When we return, Kevi Forex also returns. Emmzy and Belfast Grimeman get into a TikTok rap beef. And if we have time, we'll do some Pimaza. What are the likelihood of that? What is the likelihood of that? Don't get your hopes up. Alright, boys and girls, see you in just a moment. This one's called Tanyan. Missing you, loving me. Whoops. I'm still on air here, folks.
got the Glock, caught the game motherfucking dead. I'm in the party with walk, that's the walk. I got the motherfucking head. Out of that bed of that dot. I don't even fuck with their friends. Out of my country, dirt. I don't even fuck with these men. I don't even fuck with guap. Out of the guap spin. I don't even fuck with guap. Out of the guap spin. I got some money to spend. We got some money to spend.
with what looks like a single sizable eye socket right in the middle of the forehead. The ancient Greeks collected fossils like these and believed they told a story about massive monsters.
In Greek mythology, the Cyclops described as a one-eyed giant who existed here on Earth a long time ago.
The Silk Cut, Britain's best-selling low-tar cigarette in 1983.
Vikings also scratched runes into household goods. Deciphering these messages is no easy task. Runes are short, straight and diagonal lines in many different dialects. There was no standard spelling. They wrote the individual runic letters by pronouncing the sounds of their regional accents. So even though modern runologists can read runes, their meaning isn't always obvious.
Just got the back and sides. Listening.
Hello and welcome back to the Conor G Show. This is your host, Conor Gillespie, and this is my show, the Conor G Show. Welcome back, boys and girls. Tonight I have for you some updates about the star of Belfast's rap scene, little Kevi Forex. So, to bring you up to date tonight, K.hole is this trio of rappers from Belfast, little Kevi Forex, Big SP, Free the World, and Liambo Slice. 3 rappers, 2 shite ones, 1 pretty good one, and they had 2 joke meme songs that they were all saying, oh, don't take the song seriously, it's just a bit of crack, isn't it? And then it blew up like crazy, and they got famous over the course of a couple of weeks in Belfast. And then it wasn't such a joke anymore. They started believing the smell of their own shite, right? And it gave SP the confidence to drop a diss track against me. And it gave Kevi the confidence to allegedly try and cheat on his girlfriend and call SP a retard while drunk live on TikTok, thus causing SP to tell Liambo here, we gotta get rid of Kevi. He can't be calling me stoopy doopy, as he was drunk, passed out lying on the floor. Okay, everyone caught up to date. If you need to get caught up with anything that's happening, you can check out a couple of little clips that I made on TikTok at ConorGShow. At ConorGShow on all social media platforms. So, Kevi is the little one, SP is the taller one. Last we heard from these two, they'd fallen out and K.hole had not got back together. Of course, my show last week was one of the members only episodes. We do 1 free public episode, ConorG.show, and then 1 members only for the subscribers and supporters episode, also at ConorG.show. And so I doubt SP would have seen my proposal to get K.hole back together. Of course, you would have to be subscribed there. And so there's been no movement on getting these guys back together. I guess the fate all lies in my hands to, I don't know, clip that and post it as a TikTok and then get everybody to share it and go viral. And the viral need for K.hole gets the boys, gets the band back together again. Here's the band here, K.hole. Here's the band, the famous band, K.hole. We'd have been getting code ads if the K.hole branded MasterCards if SP couldn't handle his whiskey. Talking about my break screen there. 47k cash out. They were famous at one... Google Doof says, they were famous at one end of the Kennedy Center. SP leave the band, says Rare Witch. So there we go. That's just a little meme sent in by one of Kevi Forex's fans. Okay, so the first video we've got here is Kevi Forex, a little update from Kevi Forex. This is a bit of a sad one.
Get balls.
Here we go.
This is just a wee message to anyone that's struggling or going through a tough time. So
he's struggling.
all this week, to be honest, has been probably the lowest I've ever felt.
The lowest he's ever felt.
Things were going so good for me, and then I got drunk and fucked everything up. And then this week I've just felt like proper shit. Haven't wanted to leave the house, just haven't been myself, really.
Do we believe him, or is this another one of his pity parties that he puts on? And most of his TikToks contain a little bit of sympathy bit. This could be that. I don't know. He is into people like Tom Smith, which, you know, I think, you know, people that use the terms let's go and bro and, you know, teeth whitening and sunbeds. I think these are people who are prone to dishonesty, let's just say.
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
So I would take this sympathy, I would take this sad sorry Kevi with a little pinch of salt. You know, we're all huge Kevi Forex fans. But it's the beauty of the Conor G Show. We can still be fans and question your motives. Or he could just be laying it out on the line there, desperate to get Liambo and SP back. I'm desperate for them to get back together.
But the thing is,
you're going to let fame and fortune, you're going to let a little drunken SP pass out on the floor, Kevi calls him a retard, get in the way of fame and fortune? That is very, very wasteful.
Life's like that, you know. Go through.
It's a bigger sin to waste using his raw natural talent. Right, guys?
Phases of ups and downs.
We need the band back together. Forget all this. This is all filler. This is all fluff until we get the band back together.
But it'll get better. That's what I mean.
It better get better.
So I have to just keep going. And soon things will get better. But yeah, just for anyone else struggling, just know that you're not alone. It will get better.
Transition.
So just keep your lip.
On a mission.
Keep going, keep moving forward.
Big visions, no more kitchens. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, blackout.
Okay, so that was a sad little update. And things are not so happy. Kevi did a little solo at the ramp. Oh, ramp. Do you remember their ramp? This is our ramp. It's just one of them at the ramp now. There's only one at the ramp now.
Sitting on the sofa, smacked out.
Just one on the ramp now. But things, that was last week. This week, things are starting to look up for Kevi. I hope. Kevi doesn't need SP and Liambo holding him back, dragging him down, a weight around his neck anymore. He doesn't need to wrangle the, to quote him, retards. He doesn't need to wrangle them anymore because he's got 2 new crew members. They don't look old enough to drive.
Kevi, what are we doing tonight?
Kev.
So, a couple weeks ago there was a video, did you see it? There was a load of lads in the kitchen, rapping transition. So one of their mums.
A load of lads in the kitchen rapping transition. And Kevi, so proud to see the young lads, the younger generation. We learned that it's the younger generation in that interview Kevi and SP did with Whiskey in the Wild. Kevi kept saying, yeah, it's the younger generation that's into it. And Kevi kept going, no, it's everyone. It's everyone. And Kevi was like, yeah, so the younger generation likes it. Milking us for sympathy. I haven't got any sympathy left to give to anyone, says Raw 1210. Don Chi says arrows pointing up at Raw 1210. Ooh! Raw 1210 and Don Chi! Let's see. Is that Kevi's wee bro? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I always got the vibe that Kevi was an only child because he keeps saying his mummy was the only person he had before what happened to her, sadly. True bros to wee bros. Hashtag fell off, says Rare Witch. Oh my god, fellow TikTok celebrity Rare Witch setting shots at Kevi. And he decided to drop by and do lifts, says Stedman. No, he's not a taxi driver. All right, let's start again. This is Kevi. This is the new improved Kevi. He's got a new entourage. These aren't crewmates, but I know because I saw a live video of the wee speaker boy. Speaker boy does make an appearance. He's back. He didn't. Kevi got the speaker boy in the divorce. He wasn't ripped away from Kevi. Okay? He's still here. But there's a new fella on the scene. Don't know this guy yet. I'm sure he is just as good as the speaker boy. He's going to be the new Liambo Slice. I can sense it.
Kevi, what are we doing tonight? So
Big Kevi Kev. So because Kevi's older than these two, he's big Kevi Kev to them.
a couple weeks ago there was a video. Did you see it? There was a load of lads in the kitchen rapping transition. So one of their mummies reached out to me.
One of their mummies reached out to me.
I think 2 weeks ago. Basically asked me what to do her son's birthday.
Obviously he will. Kevi's approachable like that.
Because of the video and all, I just said, fuck it, why not? Let's hear with his mummy, Maria. What's the fuck?
Big up Maria! Hot number Maria!
Mummy, Maria. What's the fuck?
She looks gorgeous.
What's the party like? 2 seconds. What's the party like? Amazing. Yeah. Yes, let's go.
Sure, that's Maria. Oh, it's a good wee mummy doing this for her son. Imagine. Yeah, the crowd goes wild. Kevi walks in. Lock up your girlfriends. Kevi has walked in. There he is, wearing the famous shorts and t-shirt gym set. Has he got coach shoes on as well? Them coach shoes are stinking. They are honestly the worst clothes I've ever seen. The t-shirts are whatever, they're blank almost, so, but the shoes are proper rotten. Sunday SmackDown on the sofa SmackDown.
I'm from the place where the provies whacked outs.
So I wonder, does he say the censored version that he did on Whiskey in the Wild, performing in front of these ones? I would expect Jelvis to do more in-person parties like this. Jelvis must cost a packet, right? Everyone press for that provies whack tits. Some people are saying that's the real reason why Kevi actually ditched the other two. I'm so happy for Liambo to be in Australia and not involved in any of this here. There's the speaker boy!
You got the reference?
John.
He's got shades inside, like a proper wee rapper. All right, let's pause here before we get on to the next chapter. Pull up a rewind on Shades Boy and check in with the chat.
Score in the bet 47, K Casher. Never took it, overlooked it. Underdogs, they flipped it. I'm grateful, not hateful.
No, it doesn't work, sorry. Doesn't work, sorry.
At the time, it was a bit painful. Got new goals, got new souls. Not just people's shoe soles.
Sorry. Check in with the chat here. Let's see. Remember this happened Grimeman too, says Chris? Vaguely. Vaguely, he got hired to do a party. I'd say Grimeman does loads of parties. Grimeman's like the most popular rapper before Kevi Forex. Kevi gets him weekends takes him round the pet shop on Saturdays to look at the fish. Dear Lord, this is the last thing he needed, lol. That fella is about 12. Yeah, Kevi was about to delete all his accounts, and then Mairead phoned him and said, Mairead probably messaged him on Facebook and said, my son loves you, will you come and do his party? And he was just like, I am so back, baby. Let's see. Looks like Kevi before he had ID for the sunbeds. Kevi gets him at weekends, takes him. All right, so you're talking about Speaker Boy. Sorry. Wee Speaker Boy is famous on TikTok in my comments.
Job done. Went in.
Hold on. I want to finish reading the chat here before we get on to it, Kevin. Kevin, the last chapter of this wee vlog he made. I love Kevin's content. He did it before, during, and after. Introduced each part. I mean, this is content, Kevi. This is content, Kevi. This is why you're the genius behind K.hole. And those other two layabouts don't get nothing done. Told you. Well, SB hasn't released shit. The Dune Road doesn't count. That was already recorded. And that is a heaping helping us. I'll hire Kevi for my 30th next year, says Don Chi. Surprised you can't hear Kevi's exhaust in his car in the videos. Imagine hiring Kevi. Kevi would get shit done. But he would be unavailable Wednesday through Tuesday. Because of the drinking cycle. Wonder, is it the same guy? Who? The same kid? Maybe. It could be. The same kid who hired Grimeman and Kevi. Doing lifts would be better than this, says Stedman. Yeah, he had to drive all the wee kids home after. That's what they actually paid for. The dad was like, no fucking way I'm paying him. No fucking way I'm paying him to perform a fucking 2 fucking songs. He only did 1.5 songs, I think. Oh, I'm spoiling it. Sorry, let's play it on here.
Job done. Went in. NODs performed Transition. Psycho.
He performed Transition and Psycho. So one was his own song, Psycho, right? I think I'm psycho. I'm going some psycho. I'm very, very psycho. P-S-Y-C-H-O. I'm going psycho. Kevi Forex featuring Lorimer. This heaping this load, this shovel full of shit.
Kevi Forex, let's go.
It feels like I'm psycho.
It feels like I'm psycho.
Well.
I'm a bit psycho, not coming in slow. I'm coming to show that I'm ready to blow with a real raw flows. Best MC, you know, I'm stealing the show. Not listening to crows, I'm doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smick from west. People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Nice, not the tame. Let's take the chance, it's tame the rain. Let's go for a dance, tame the shame with a baseline trance. I do what I want, like having the banter going on rants. I'm doing the low, based on the road. Let's go for a dance.
Psycho, that's his first solo song. And then Transition, which he has about 16 bars on. So he says 1.5 song set. Who was that? Was that Disgrace said that to me?
Job done. Went in. NODs performed Transition.
ODs.
Psycho. What do you think, lads? Good, wasn't it? Everyone was buzzing like me, and just fucking a couple of them were all talking to me. Just stall about for a wee couple of minutes, then now we hit the road. Good vibes. Yes, lads.
Couple of them were talking to me and all stall about. Couple of wee chit chats with the wee fellas.
Vibes.
Yeah. His entourage, it looks younger than those wee lads. Kevi. We might watch this. We're gonna watch this whole thing again. It's a good piece of content, this. I swear every West Belfast ma of a certain era looks like that. Like Carmela Soprano. Let's see. There was messages showing this fella creeping on a girl that was like, what are you saying that for? We chose to ignore that last week. Yeah, we did the whole thing where he was like allegedly cheating on his girlfriend. Oh, I didn't see any of those messages that you're talking about. The messages that were sent to me were, well, it looked like
You do a line and out.
it looked like Kevi's girlfriend messaging another wee girl trying to get to the bottom of the scenario, the 19-year-old scenario. So Emmzy couldn't be more jealous because she is of age and legal. Of course, turning up and playing some teenager's birthday isn't a strong look. Right, okay. Are we playing the game where we like Kevi, or are we playing the game where we hate Kevi? Because I see no crimes being committed here. He has to be related to the Magaluf guy. Like, he has the same wee legs. He has, his whole aura is very similar to Mr. Shagaloof. This is an abomination, says Dodgy.
Kevi, what are we doing tonight? So, a couple weeks ago...
Do you remember Quickfire 1? This is like the Belfast Quickfire 1. Quickfire 1 was one of Holland's wee rapping kid friends.
There was a video.
This is they were from Newry.
Did you see it? There was a load of lads.
So this is his version, the West Belfast version.
In the kitchen.
Raw 1210, English man. Sorry to keep bringing that up, Raw 1210. I don't hold it against you, honestly. Can someone Raw 1210 says, can someone explain to me the nuance of West Belfast? Or is this it? This is it, says Rare Witch. Got it, says Raw 1210. What's happening? The jungle bunkers in the house? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I carried k.hole's speaker for 3 music videos, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt, says Rare Witch. Kevi doesn't give an F about alligators. I was spelling how he would spell allegations. Thank you. She probably booked this before the split, expecting k.hole, and then Kevi just shows up. Well, we are talking about this entire saga has been about a month, right? Just over a month, maybe. So from them releasing their songs, from them coming up with this t-shirt brand, releasing their songs. I mean, they had to do it all in the space of like a few days when Leambu Slice was back from Australia. Imagine the disappointment. But I mean, at least they got Speaker Kid and Kevi, so they got 2. They got 2. I mean, what would have been smart would be to have brought Mr. Taquitos. Sorry, very, very stupid. Very stupid. Sorry, I've been speaking for 2 hours and 43 minutes straight. 2 lights shining in my face trying to read this minuscule writing. Nobody's perfect, Kevi. It took the crack out of it, me having to explain that, but at least it needs explaining, says Ducky Meow. I understood what you meant.
You got the reference?
Okay. Did he just stand there while other people's verses played? The crowd definitely sang the other verses, probably. Bingo. But they can't believe he didn't even do Ready to Blow. That's shocking. He's been shamed out of doing Ready to Blow, which I think is a better song than Transition. Okay, I've always said that from day one. Go watch the tapes. youtube.com/@ConorGShow. It's like the start of Ghostbusters 2, where they're doing birthday parties.
You got the reference?
Wonder, does he rent out the floor of his garage on Airbnb? These bars suck.
That's a lot of bars. I'm not feeling them.
Did you quantize that, or was the original vocal quantized? I don't know what quantized means.
Sick shows. Sick flows.
Well, it's hurting my head, that is. Or this.
If only you could know my problem to give me.
Trying to chase. If only you could know what's in my head. Lost my.
Okay. We'll sit and wait while you tell us. Wonder how much he got paid for a song and a half set. He paid them, says Raw 1210. Hope he got a wee party bag to take away. If he's recorded himself a Lorimer's song, surely it should be featuring Kevi Forex. Yeah. Hold on, give me a second there. One moment here, sorry.
Me didn't leave my bed, now I'm writing tunes while sitting in the shed trying to chase the paper, trying to make some bread. Used to love a party, lot of money spent, plenty of sins that I need to repent. Sometimes I go so crazy. Used to love to drink, then it made me lazy. Now I sit and think about you, baby, your body, your late by us, a flight chance to enhance. Straight off to France, we'd never come back. Got too many scores that I need to stack. Take you to another island, come home with a shiny diamond. Now we check your golden. Your hand's the one that I'm holding. Love going on dates, we trip to bowling. Out with my mates, not food patrolling. Then home to my baby, she's so consoling. My bars, they're always flowing. Got my business growing. Up early in the morning, straight back.
There's our business.
Harder than the rest, let's face the test. First take the chance, let's go for a dance.
Alright, I'm back. This one is Psycho by Kevi Forex featuring Lorimer. That was hilarious. They call me Psycho.
Call me Psycho, they could be right, but I don't think so. I've seen the light.
Hope he got a wee party bag to take away, says Rare Witch. If he's recorded himself over Lorimer's song, surely it should be featuring Kevi Forex, says Google Dupe. Disgrace says, performing to other people, their passion, life, absolute love. Kevi, this is easy work for him. Yeah, he gets given it all, right? Big up all the jealous haters. Kevi won't hear it. Kevi is impervious. A handful of cocktail sausages and a rollie. People hire this guy, says Raw 1210. I hope he got paid. I really want to know how much he got paid. See if you just join into some of his live videos or leave him comments asking how much he got paid for the performance. Or better still, right? And you're going to have to do this before he watches this episode of the Conor G Show. Not that I don't know if he watches or not. And maybe just my TikToks. I don't know. Here's what you do. No, I can't be endorsing underhanded schemes. Well, it's not underhanded. I'm saying it publicly live here on a broadcast. Just message him and say, how much does it cost to get you in to perform at my party? Just do that. That could be it. I can't do it because too high profile. Hot dog and a handshake. Yes. Remember Crutchy? Shout out to Crutchy. Crutchy took it well, didn't he? Being asked to book a clown for the kids' party and doing one better, says Google Dupe. Me too, because I don't want to pay me for my original set. So I missed something there. Yeah, we all want to know how much you got paid for this 1.5 song set. Dawn She, bigging herself up here, says she's got a 27-minute set with crowd work. She's a comedian. I'm a man without borders, unlike my country's foreign policy, says Raw 1210.
You got the reference?
A man with no grammar too. The crowd went mild, he says. All the wee kids bag seed, not doing SP's bit. Fuck universal credit. Right, okay. Yeah, £7.50.
You know what? You sit there, work your fucking 9 to 5, shut the fuck up, and leave me alone. That's you told. Right? That's you told.
I got 25 quid for a set once. If he got more than that, I'll be raging. Listen to these jealous haters in the chat. These are the real artists. Here are these people degrading your artistry, Kevi. They think they're more important than you. They think they're worth more than you.
I just made £7.50 in like 3 minutes. Honestly, 3 minutes, 60-second videos. I just made £7.50. So, yeah, not too bad, mate. And there's loads to come. Let's keep on going. Fuck universal credit. Let's get on. Let's do fucking rap sets. Bring your mates down. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. And you know what? It's all in my head. All in my head. If you can do better, mate, do it. You know what? Just because you didn't think of it, not my fault. At the end of the
Clip's
day,
too long.
sit and laugh. Because as I say, it's £7.50, mate.
That clip's too long. Did you stretch the vocals to be in time? That's what quantize means. This?
I'm alive, but my world is falling down.
This is his song. What remix are you talking about? This?
Three bros and new hoes. That's just how the game goes. Take it because you.
Or there was a bad remix that I did a few minutes ago. Yes, I would call that pressing the sync button. But the I don't know if quantized happened. What do I look like here? Benny Blanco? I got paid 50 quid for a set and got 20 taken back off me to give to the headliner. Name them. Name and shame that person who suggested you should do that. Name them. Shame them. Name them. Shame them.
Don't need permission because you're already on it.
All right, that was a Chris Heath's cover version of Transition. Another classic, another solid classic here.
Rapping Transition.
So the chat's got me. I can't get to the bottom of the chat here. I feel like I have to read everything because Kevi is the people's champ here. Okay, people want their voice heard. People need their opinions to be known about Kevi Forex. We Kevin Finnegan. I didn't have a choice. It was already gone, says Don Chi. Kevi's business, says Rob. I wouldn't have given it back. So they're all discussing their terrible gig stories here in the chat. Concrete floors and drunken boars, puking bogs and kissing dogs, says Rob. A little freestyle in the chat from Rob. It's a pumper. Let's see. Right, okay. Right, scrolling ahead here. Never shorten that clip, says Kevi Emmzy. No, just the acapella. The vocals sounded warped. Everything is warped. If you're watching on this show, it's warped. Okay. They get clout. I don't want to be famous. I want to be rich, says Don Cheese. He's only in it for that money. Like Lil Wayne. Those boys all have Kevi's haircut. Well, Kevi's like
one of their mummies
an icon to them, right? Kevi's from the mud. It's just wee Kevi from West Belfast. He's what these kids look up to, and he let everyone down by saying the R word while being drunk. I mean, I think everyone is being so unfair to Kevi. That's all he did. I mean, writing the songs Ready to Blow and Transition and performing them. Having us hear those two songs is way more offensive to everyone and way more people than Kevi being drunk on a video calling SP what he called SP. The R-bomb. A stupid C word. That's my opinion. Okay? SP needs to grow up and stop being such a baby. Stop taking everything so thick. Okay, let's see. Is there just a barber in West giving everyone the same haircut? Well, I did see a live video that Kevi did from the barbershop. Him and SP were there. This is, with SP's famous swoop haircut. Let's see if we have a photograph of SP's famous swoop haircut here. K.hole folder. Meme pics folder. Yep, we got SP's famous swoop haircut. So in this interview, a mere 24 hours before the breakup, these two were completely loved up. This is Whiskey in the Wild on YouTube. They're basically hugging and kissing each other in this interview. And 24 hours later, it's all over. You should be able to forgive. You got that cross around your neck, SP? That means forgiveness. In the name of God, amen. It wasn't what he said. It's that he said it about his true bros. So where do you want to be in Belfast? Says Raw 1210. The R-bomb. I say the R word at least 30 times a day. It's a millennial thing. admitting to hate crimes live on the Conor G Show chat. All right, let's watch this video yet again. We've got more stuff here. Don't worry.
I think 2 weeks ago, basically asked me what to do her son's birthday. Because of the video and all, I just said, fuck it, why not? Let's here with his mummy, Maria. What's the
So I've just shown this several times. We're spending so long on this because Kevi is already on his way back up. He had his little mope, he had his little disingenuous whinge, but he's back now, right? He means business. He's not letting this slow him down. It might let someone else get slowed down. Someone who could have it all back like that. It all back like that. You could have it all back like that, SP. Forgive Kevi. It's the Christian thing to do. You flaunt that cross around your neck like the most pious man alive, but you can't even forgive your true bro for a very small discretion. I know you're 3 foot taller than Kevi, but it's time to be the bigger man. Morally.
Yes, let's go.
Look at all these kids here singing your song, SP, and you can't just make it back up with Kevi. Kevi's apologized. Accept the apology. Accept the apology, and I'll stop making fun of you. Gotta respect the ma for hooking it up. Blow backing a tortilla wrap into his dog's mouth just seems a distant memory now, says Rarewitz. That is disgusting. How dare you?
Jackass. Little blogger twerp, you'll do
Kevi out doing a bit of PR. I stopped saying it at the age of 14, says Ducky Meow. Well, South Park is still on air. South Park hasn't been cancelled. That's always my go-to. If I want to say something cheeky.
Job done. Went in.
It's like my dad has a Cartman t-shirt that says respect my authority. So as long as South Park is mainstream, you should be okay saying a few naughty words now and again, right?
No days perform transition.
Not on the goddamn Conor G Show. This is a PG stream.
Psycho. What do you think, lads? Good, wasn't it? Everyone was buzzing. Like,
No time for fighting, my bros unite. BT12 on the map from top of the rock, going straight to the top.
babes. Yes, lads. Came on.
So, Rarewitch, do you know what verse the famous line from Kevi is in his new song? So this is Kevi's song, Psycho.
Yo, I'm a bit psycho, not coming in slow. I'm coming to show that I'm ready to blow with a real rap flows. Best MC, you know, I'm stealing the show. Not listening to crows, I'm doing what's best for me and mum.
This line has had the internet ablaze.
That I'm ready to blow with a real rap flows. Best MC, you know, I'm stealing the show. Not listening to crows, I'm
Not listening to crows. Let me see if I can put a hot cue here. No, that jumped miles away to a previous hot cue.
But I'm a bit of a mess, just a wee smirk from West. People doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows. But I'm a bit of a mess, just a wee smirk from West. People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Night's not the tame. Let's take the chance. It's tame the rain. Let's go for it, band. Tame the shame with a baseline trance. I'm setting up shows, but I flows. Best MC, you know, I'm stealing the show. Not listening to crows. I'm doing what best.
So I need to hot cue this here. Give me a moment.
Not listening to crows. Not listening to crows, not listening to crows, not listening to crows, not listening to crows. I'm doing what's best for me and my
Useless. I'm not a good enough DJ to do anything cool with that right now.
Not listening to crows, not listening to crows, not listening to crows, not listening to crows, not listening to
Sorry, this is stupid here.
Not listening to Crows. Doing what? Not listening to Crows. Not listening to Crow. 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 Not listening. Not listening.
Yeah. Not worth the interruption. Not worth the interruption. Right.
Not listening to Crows. I'm doing what's best for me and my bros.
Right, back to Kevi Forex. Not listening to crows, right? Nobody knows what the hell that means. Everyone's been doing the 3 emojis all day long. The no symbol, right? The wee red circle with a line through it. An ear emoji and a crow emoji. Not listening to crows.
Not listening to Crows.
What does it mean? What does it mean? I mean, this is blowing up bigger than Bingo Bango. Gotta respect the math for hooking it up. Sorry, I've gone way back. Kevi has the cheat codes. L1, R1, Bingo Bango. Went in, came out. He was Dizzy Rascal on Band-Aid 3. Left, up, down, floor, left, down, up, floor. Why do I feel like he's... Sorry. I am fried right now. What crows have been talking smack about wee Kevi? I'd rather listen to Crawford gargle Bob Rill, says Rare Witch. I'd rather listen to pepperoni grease transfer from someone's cheeks to throat via the vessel of ice-filled red wine.
Not listening to Crows. Not listening to Crows. Not listening to Crows. Not listen. Not listen. Not listen. Not listen. Not listening to Crows. Not listening. Not listening to Crows. I'm doing what's best for me. Bros were so.
Got a lot of bros. Got a lot of bros. All right, so what the hell am I going on about? Kevi has explained what crows mean. Now, I'm trying to be a big showman and I'm just getting sidetracked. Pressing buttons.
Not listening to Crows. Doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up
all these bros. I love these bros.
People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Nice, not the tame.
Who's coming at you, Kevi? Point them out.
Go for a dance, it came to shame with a baseline trance. I do what I want, like having the banter going on rants. I'm doing the low based on the road. Let's go for a dance.
Right, crows explained is what I'm looking for. Sorry. Thank you. I think Burnsy, no, Brand Dog sent this to me, I believe. Shout out to Brand Dog. Anything Burnsy does, Brand Dog gets blamed for. I didn't see that friend or foe an hour ago. Ducking me off for Kevi Forex. Didn't see that.
The only bird that...
Right, so here's what happened to crows. Why crows? Quoth the throat. Quoth the crow. You're shite, Kevi, says Rob. Hey! His wee ears. Oh, that's a cracker, that is. That's a cracker, that is. Alright, so what is this crow shit?
The only bird that dares to peck at the eagle is the crow. So the crow sits on the eagle's back and bites its neck. But the eagle doesn't try and fight the crow off. Or try and shake it off. It just... This
sounds like the schizophrenic ramblings of the Liver King. Have you any of you follow the Liver King? I don't. I just saw a YouTuber called Philion did a video on the Liver King. This guy's all steroided up. He's 5'2", and he eats liver as his gimmick. And he said it was from a meat-only diet or whatever, but it turns out he was just roided up. Obviously, he's a psychomaniac. And then now he's been spiraling publicly on social media, doing all these weird, nonsensical rants, but it's all stuff it sounds like this.
The only bird that dares to peck at the eagle is the crow. So the crow sits on the eagle's back and bites its neck.
But the eagle doesn't try and fight the crow off or try and shake it off. It
Have you been listening to Tom Smith style podcasts, Kevi?
just opens its wings and flies higher, and the crow eventually falls off. So this is something that I try and live by. Crows come at me in many ways. It can be haters writing stuff on social media looking a bait. It can be people starting on me on nights out. There's plenty more.
Who's starting on Kevi? Don't be starting on Kevi on nights out. See if I hear any of you starting on Kevi.
For examples, but I just ignore it. I fly on, and to be honest, I would advise anyone else.
Why would the auto captions spell ignore wrong? He definitely learned this from Tom Smith. I've never seen a crow attacking an eagle. And I mean, it's complete nonsensical. I'm looking this up, says Ducky Meow. This is 5 a.m. kitchen k.hole chat. Okay, Kevi, you still have to pay for the scratch card, though. Ducky Meow's found it on YouTube. Let's let him finish it. He's going to be telling the tortoise and the hare tale next. Yeah, obviously. That old fable from Jiangsu. He's watched the birds one too many times. It's rough. I found a video. The boy who cries wolf, says Raw 1210. I love old fables.
To be honest, I would advise anyone else to do this.
The industrious mouse. The frog and the scorpion. SP and Kevi.
Don't spend your time with the small nuisance fighting crows. You need to just worry about yourself and worry about where you're going. So I'm going where I'm going, whether you like it or not. I'm going to the fucking top.
The top.
So
oh my god, he said I'm going to the top. Can going to the top be a real actual... Can we get this to be like a known thing? Let's start. This is serious now. This is serious. Anyone that comes out with, I'm going to the top, if you see that anywhere, screenshot it, right, and send it to me. We are going to do a collection. Now, you would think that seeing as Emmzy always rhymes, I'm going to the top in every single rhyme, you think that would be a bit of a, you know, signal for people that, oh yeah, that's something crazy people say. Perhaps. So keep an eye out for that, everyone. Right? We need to make sure. Now be careful not to say I'm going to the top. Right? If you've got any old screenshots from Hotbox of people saying going to the top, get those sent in for the montage we're going to be doing. And remind me to do that montage of that bit in Whiskey. The Whiskey in the Wild show. Remind me to do that montage where they cheers the teacups and then it just does smack my bitch up, except it's Kevi and SP.
I'm going to the fucking top. So, and I don't...
I hope you are going to the top, Kevi. I want to support you the whole way up there. All the way up. No one can stop me. I'm all the way up.
In my time fighting crows. Let's fucking go.
Again, that one as well. People that say let's go or LFG and bro. Take note of these things and who are saying them. All right, that was Kevi, the man, the myth, the legend, the entrepreneur. So, speaking of going to the top, it seems that Emmzy's desire to join the brand new formed k.hole. I mean, I think that would be a success on TikTok. Kevi, Emmzy, and Speaker Boy. They would be good, and they've got the other guy to be the cameraman, who I believe was probably the cameraman in those other videos. Is SP a crow? Says it'll be grand. Could be. Could be that's who he's calling. That's the worst thing he's ever said about SP, that he's a crow. Put it on the board. Kevi running from a flock of crows like in The Birds. Okay, we're going to do a little drawing here for Rob and friends. ChatGPT says Kevi is full of shite. Crows don't do that. Let's see what Ducky Meow found for us here. Some sort of crow-themed video, I think.
I'm told that the only bird that would attack an eagle is a crow. When the crow attacks an eagle, he's not really attacking the eagle as much as just pecking on his back, really annoying him. But that makes sense, because when you look at the difference between a crow and an eagle, you begin to see why. When was the last time you've seen a large flock of eagles? Then when was the last time you've seen a large flock of crows? Crows hang together. Crows make an awful lot of noise. Crows want to be heard. Crows are scavengers. They'll eat whatever, including garbage. As a matter of fact, they love trash. Leave your trash out. If there's a crow around, he'll be in it, but not an eagle. An eagle's desires are refined. He won't consume just anything. However, a crow will. Crows are antagonistic, but the eagle, once that crow is pecking on his back, can do one of two things. Obviously killing it, but in most cases, that eagle is not even that concerned. The eagle will then turn and do what is natural to him, take flight. And if that crow is still on his back trying to peck or trying to fly with him, then the eagle will just simply do what comes natural. The eagle will soar and reach a height to where, one, the crow cannot continue to fly, and if he happens to be hanging on, he cannot breathe. He cannot handle the higher heights. The crow is typically relegated to the ground, whereas the eagle's natural domain is to be in the air, soaring. Even with the way the eagle soars, notice how the eagle can glide. He is strong enough, as well as majestic, to just catch the wind and glide. Crows don't glide. Crows have to flap and flap and flap. Crows do an awful lot of moving and make an awful lot of noise. When was the last time that you heard an eagle? However, you've heard a crow often, especially when they get in bunches. Crows tend to want to be seen. They tend to want to be heard, but not eagle. Whenever there's something going on in an urban area, you'll find crows. You don't find eagles in those same places. Why? Because an eagle's concerns are higher than a crow's.
Not listening to crows, I'm doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smack from west. People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Night's not the tame. Let's take the chance. It's tame the rain. Let's go for a dance. Tame the shame with a baseline trance. I do what I want, like having the banter going on rants. I'm doing the low, based on the road. Let's go for a dance.
If only you could notice in my head. Your body in the light makes me wanna dance, but your golden praise makes me leave and never come back. I'm alive, but I feel like the world is falling down. I need someone to get me off the ground. I'm so sick of holding.
I cannot fucking listen to another second of that. I'd rather drop dead. Oh, so much better. Woo! This one's Window Smashers X Square. Let me chill for a second. Alright, boys and girls, welcome back. This is still the rootin' tootin' highfalutin' ConorGShow. Emmzy has taken a shot at the k.hole boss, Kevi Forex. Kevi Forex, of course, ousted out of the band k.hole mere days ago. Emmzy ousted out of Ireland, I believe. We'll get to that in a moment. But it seems that Emmzy was trying to sort of hint towards he wanted to be another member of k.hole's regroup, the high-flying k.holes. BD Emmzy. BD... whatever, come on.
You got the reference?
But it looks like Emmzy's pleased to be indoctrinated into the k.hole. Regrouping have gone on unanswered, and Emmzy has turned his back and now in a game, the game style fashion, taking aim at Forex. Let's see what he says. This comment to Emmzy says, at Kevi Forex, you need to sort him out. So that comment was left in Emmzy's TikTok comments. Yeah. Emmzy's coming back. He's ready to attack. He's coming back with a big Mac 10. Tell a friend. Bust shots till the end. My Glock extend. See this rapping lark, Emmzy? Piece of pish. Down. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Down to my luck. Back up the truck. He's going to release a track, everyone. Watch out. Your head tops are about to be blown off by Emmzy's new track. The Dog and the Crocodile, most recently. Never heard of that one. I'm sure it's not a lie.
For the banter, yeah?
We should chop up all the samples of it. Oh, I obviously put the song away. I pressed the wrong hotkey there. Yes, I need to chop up thousands of hours of SP Free the World content. I actually do. But who has the time these days for these crazy harebrained schemes? We've got a prediction in from Rare Witch here at the predictions board. If you want to read all these, take a screenshot now. What's happening at Exhibit Scotland? Big up yourself. That's Grow TV. Shout out to Grow TV. So, Rare Witch's prediction is Kevi and Emmzy collab before Christmas. Come on, this is, we need to pray collectively to get this to happen. Okay, thank you for that. It's on the predictions board. So it might be Emmzy has clickbaited us. He just replies to comments with anything and just does any old freestyle. But let's see if he actually does diss Kevi in this here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna release a track. This is a freestyle, yeah, it's whack, but it's better than you'll hit me back, yeah. Emmzy on attack. Emmzy on attack, Emmzy coming back, yeah. They told me I could never rap, they told me I never have a rapping style, but I'm here, yeah, I'm here for a while. I'm coming back with a rapper, I'm coming back and I'm doing it faster. You never wanna step to this, if you try it's gonna be me, and I'm Emmzy in the sky.
Alright, he's in the sky again. Emmzy, was that you dead again in one of your own songs? So, I think we were clickbaited here by Emmzy. Was there anything about Kevi Forex in there? I need going to the top. Merch says it'll be grand. Wherever Kevi goes, followeth the crows. The crows. The crows. Says RSR.
You got the reference?
We going to some merch. It's wild. Yeah, who was it that came up with a belter? Well, maybe I won't spoil that, Disgrace. You had a good merch idea. I don't want to spoil some of these here. Too good. Sorry, just going back in the chat here. There's very funny chat members. I hate to miss any hilarious comments that I can take credit for later down the road. Crows before bros, or is it the other way around? This is art, says Ducky Meow. This has Bob Ross energy somehow. Kevi has just copied this video nearly word for word. Justify his rhyming bros with crows. His crow explanation. Trying to conceptualize these BS lyrics is hilarious. I like 47k cash out as it alludes. Sorry, I'm rushed on to Emmzy there. But I'm now reading comments from the Kevi section, just in case anyone's confused about what's happening. It's clearly just me that's confused. I'm making excuses for myself, but I'm trying to apply through. But you try reading with 2 lights shining in your face. What a shit tune, says Raw1210. Are you talking about Psycho? Really put me in a bad mood, that song, Psycho. I liked 47k Cash Out as it alludes to a sense of worth while simultaneously showing humility. Has everyone heard Rare Witch's rap album that he just dropped? It's called Rocket Science Part 2. It's pretty good. Trying to conceptualize these BS lyrics. Well, I love it. I wish more rappers did these lyric breakdown videos. Do you remember how much trouble Hyphen's lyric breakdown video got him in?
I'm not out here trying to push that weight anymore. Like, I just established myself like by doing nothing. And
that video is like 20 minutes long or something. It's every line out of him is like one of them. The Fringed Eagle says it will be grand. Top result I got was about an HBO football thing where a coach gave that speech and all the comments said he was full of shite. I think crews are worth more listening to than Kevi's solo project. It must be good not to have SP snores reverberating off a wooden floor over the top of Tom's synths. Dream achieving. Makes me wonder why write songs. The lyrics are already perfect. They speak for themselves. Didn't need a 3-minute video to explain or anything, says Ducky Mia. Oh, God. Thank you, Rob. You enjoyed that drawing. Good. Excellent. He would do well to listen to A Crow. Birds is one of my favorite films, says Ducky Mia. It is a good one. I haven't seen it in years, though. K.hole is one of my favorite music. Okay. Kevi X Emmzy collab before. Oh, we got that. Sorry. All right. Nobody say anything else in the chat till we get to this here. Emmzy K.hole. Why don't I just move this here? Why don't I just move it in front of me? I was thinking before the show, just move it in front of you whenever you're reading it. All right. It's a long show tonight. Well, right, we got one more segment. We got Emmzy versus Grimeman, okay? Going to take a very quick break. When we come back, Emmzy versus Grimeman. All right? Fun, happy, friends together, having fun on TikTok together. Beef, rap beef. No, it's fun for us, rap beef for them. Neither of them are taking it very seriously, which I hate. Right, Emmzy would only diss him once he finds out Kevi is a Catholic, says Hammered Your Mother. He is sectarian towards universal credit. Too bright, close cotton. Let's hear this freestyle again. Sorry, I've been extremely, I don't know, fried or something tonight. Don't you hate it when the behind the paywall episode's an absolute barnstormer and then the free one is a scrapper? Hate when that happens. You just don't care because you watch it live, like champions, to quote Kevi.
But I don't give a fuck about that. No, nah.
Keep these thoughts to yourself, Connor. No one needs to know the torment you're in.
'Cause I'm back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna release
It's a track.
This is a freestyle, yeah, it's whack. But it's better than you'll hit me back, yeah.
Yeah.
Emmzy on attack. Emmzy on attack, Emmzy coming back, yeah. They told me I could never rap, they told me I never have a rap.
He said this was a freestyle, but is there a line there that while he's off mic, look.
And you'll hit me back, yeah. Emmzy on attack.
Look at his face as he realized he forgot this line. Look. He's trying to say it's a freestyle, but it's not. It's a pre-recorded that he's miming to. Gotcha! Busted, Emmzy, you're busted. We gotcha. Look at his face as well. He's all smug and he's like, hopefully no one else notices. Look at that.
Better than you'll hit me back, yeah. Emmzy on attack. Emmzy on attack, Emmzy coming back.
Sweet face there. Oh, the wheels are falling off for me and Emmzy. In fact, you know what?
I thought I'm here for a while. I'm coming back.
We got a lot of Emmzy here.
I'm coming back and I'm doing it faster. You never want to step to this. If you try, it's gonna be me. Hanging on names in the sky.
How does he not rhyme? How did he not rhyme faster with master?
Faster. You never want to step to this. If you try, it's gonna be me. Hanging on names in the sky.
It's gonna be me, something in the sky. That's what he always thinks. Always thinks about him in heaven. All his songs come back to him being dead, and all the haters know the truth. No, everyone knows the truth, and the haters get jail time. You could do a 4-hour supercut of Emmzy constantly using the exact same bars, but you could do that for most rappers. Let's be honest. Honestly, this is the MHS institution rap. Keep him busy on the pills, says Raw. 12, 10. Or bastard. He could rap anything with bastard. Emmzy wakes up every day raging he didn't die in the night. No, don't say that. He's going to keep striving until he's on the top, and he's never going to stop. We got so much Emmzy coming up. Let me just give you a small, quick Emmzy before we get on to Emmzy versus... until we get on to Emmzy versus... Grimeman. Grimeman is so forgettable when it comes to Emmzy and Kevi Forex. Right, let's give you a wee song. This one's from Emmzy's Hungies series, okay? When he would play some of his wee songs whilst eating dinner for us to listen to. Don't even think anyone would book a funeral for him. FFS, speaking about death. Here we go. Why would it have any sort of audio? So he's eating. Listen to it.
Yeah. All my music tells a story. You can either listen to it, or you can either listen to the lies. Suppose it's up to you, but I don't want to tell him the truth.
What's his dinner there? He's got like chips.
Yeah. Let me tell you a story a little about me. They said I got put out, but that's not the case, you see. They made up a lie. They said she was 15. The worst thing I have ever fucking seen. Taking a full year off.
Yep, he's telling his story and then yet another song.
This girl's age to try and make themselves on the main fucking stage just to show my name on fucking lights and cause pointless stupid TikTok fights. They believe the lies they tell, so I give up. Just keep on riding, gotta reach the top. That's what they hate.
Emmzy has weekly meetings with an undertaker just arranging his funeral. Yeah, you think his solicitor moonlights as the undertaker? What do you think? Chips on rice is Raw 1210. I'm waiting for him to realize how goth he is and start dressing appropriately for that. Now, I really do hope I hope Emmzy lives a long and prosperous life. If he is innocent. A neutral, staying neutral, but I hope that I hope that he carries on with his music career for many years to come. I hope we see him go through phases. I hope it goes to a country phase. I hope it goes to an emo phase, right? Because he has a lot of hilarious country style songs. That one about the motorway, driving around the country roads, fuck your police car. And then he's got these sad songs as well, which, you know, he does his slow and fast raps. But I really want to see Emmzy hit a Gavino stage, right? So my plea again to Emmzy's haters, the people that want to kill him, the people that want to stop him from blowing up on TikTok, you want to see him miserable. He's miserable. He is miserable already. But the plea I would make to you is let Emmzy get up to Gavino level, right? Let's get him in fluorescent pink tracksuits. Let's get him wearing lots of gold. Let's get him turkey teeth. Let's get him hair plugs. Let's get him a fake tan. The works, Rolexes, Porsche, Jeep. Then cancel him! For you, I don't care. I want to see him Gavino level, right? But yous want to destroy him, right? So wouldn't that be better for yous to see him lose all that And that it would be better for the rest of us to see him gain it. In a comedy way. I'm trying to play both sides of the fence here. All right. Huge apology to those of you at home. I had that turned up for him, and then I needed to do my comedy sound effect for that thing I was just doing there. Sorry about that, everyone. Why did he get his dinner ready to film? I do not know. I do not know. So if you've heard the latest rumor that Emmzy is actually in England now. We heard he was in England. We heard this from F Your Feelings Media. I think he's from England. He's one of Emmzy's haters. Seems that he doesn't really do his own content. He just does Emmzy hate content, which is hilarious because we get little bits of information like that. So Emmzy, it seems, moved from the Shire. You remember he was living in that shed? And then he's moved over to Exeter is the rumor. I don't know if any of that's true or not. This is not a news program. It's a comedy program. Why did he get his dinner ready to film? It could be something like he saw a video of us making fun of him eating chocolate digestive biscuits or something like that. So he's making sure he's eating good. Showing his haters he's eating good. He's not eating mollusks. Do you remember we started that rumor he eats mollusks and he lives in a cave like Gollum? Oh, yes. ConorG.show if you want to get caught up on all the lore and the backstory from the Conor G Show. And Clips channel, youtube.com/Conor Gillespie. There's a whole Emmzy saga I'm uploading there. Part 4 is up now, so you can get quickly caught up with the backstory of Emmzy as it relates to us here on our journey discovering this creature. A Conor G Show celebrity deathmatch game would be amazing. Think of the characters. Yeah, you can animate it, Rare Witch. Emmzy is too in the way of himself for any success. Even food baffles him. A little Rony face would be good, doing the wee heart with his hands and a velour tracksuit. Would love to see it. There's a washer dryer in every room. Yeah, getting to those heights. We need some good NI rappers over my dead body. They don't exist. NI chips on rice or kiwi mangoes. That's the NI hip hop scene at the minute. I might get a wrestling game and make them all. That would be wonderful. We'll do a funny little edit for the program. Let's see. Living in a caravan in Devon apparently says it will be grand. Okay, that could be F Your Feelings Media for all I know in the chat. Or Fact Freak. A caravan in Devon. The luxury. So at this stage, I don't know if this is an old one actually, but now he seems to be in some sort of halfway house. I don't know that. Again, I'm just guessing. That's not a good lol. Imagine getting kicked out of ARDS. He's not reinforcing stereotypes if he has. It could be worse. You could get kicked into ARDS. All right, okay, let's continue with the night here. We're going to be very late with reading the chat. They have no life, so he's rapping about his haters once again. All right, I'm going to take a very quick break. When we come back, we've got Emmzy versus Grimeman. All right. And it's not going to be a whole big thing. It's going to be a nice, cute one to end the show on. It's already 3.5 hours. How am I going to do these lights next time? We got to find a solution for these lights. Right. Here's one before we go from Emmzy. Quick one. Emmzy posted this here. So I think this was like the next post at the start of the show. We showed Emmzy had posted a screenshot from this program, which was a screenshot or a video that I was showing from Rob painting Emmzy, right? And this was the next post after the one that Emmzy posted saying people are making pictures of me. And he says, so he'd been watching the Conor G Show. We always show clips from Emmzy's page, stuff that he posts, recordings that other people show. And Emmzy said that we never listen to his real songs in this show. So then I made a big show of actually listening to one of his real songs a few months ago or whatever. Proving him wrong once again. But here's what he says. I believe this is his response to watching the Conor G Show. because he did post that screenshot. He said, the fact you all don't know what tracks 8 freestyles and Wajat ones I have wrote shows fire. These tracks are quick just every day so I can flood this place. Then I will release my proper tracks when I'm back on my feet. All right, so I thought I'd maybe got this across to Emmzy. Emmzy, if you see this here, whatever. We don't care if they're your actual songs or they're just quick freestyles. We see them both as the same. We enjoy them both the same in different ways, I suppose. So we do know that the tracks 8 freestyles and Wajat ones I have wrote. We do actually I actually understand what he means there, and I'm telling him, no, we do know. We don't care though. We get the same amount of enjoyment out of them both. All right, we're going to get to the end of the show if it kills me. I love trying to reason with Emmzy. You know, I find that fun to do that. All right, so there's no chance we're getting to Paul Morrissey tonight. When we come back, Grimeman has dissed Emmzy in a very hilarious set of videos. If you don't know who Belfast Grimeman is, he is just a Shankle version of Emmzy, kinda. He's a different style of Emmzy, okay? And he's just a different character who's Emmzy's level of rapping. That's what I meant to say. Wasn't trying to say he's done any of the things Emmzy's done. So don't try and crack that. I was trying to say that, Grimeman, if you see this. You are, on the same level as Grimeman for different reasons, okay? This is the ConorGShow. This, it's a wee break I'm taking. I'm sure, I hope you'll stick around for just a few minutes. We got Grimeman versus Emmzy. Welcome everybody to this show. This is not a show that will hurt you though. This is just a show that you will get to know. This is just a show you will enjoy and learn. Please don't worry, there is no cause for concern. And after the show, you will go to bed. And when you wake up, everything will be fine. After the show is over, you will go to bed. When you wake up, you will be fine. Watch this show. Please enjoy this show. 8:49. Restate my assumptions. 1. Fame is clout over dignity times vanity. 2. Everything around us can be represented and understood through followers. 3. If you check the followers of any influencer, bots emerge. Therefore, there are scams everywhere in social media. Hello and welcome back to the ConorGShow. I'm your host, and this is the ConorGShow. Right about now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Belfast Grimeman takes on Emmzy in a rap beef that no one saw coming. Alright, boys and girls, let's get stuck into this here. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. This is the ConorGShow. Alright, so Emmzy, Belfast Grimeman, sort of rappers on the same level of being a complete joke to anyone with ears and a brain cell to rub together. Talk about being dissed. So I was being cheeky because, of course, you may have heard this song that Jay Sutton put together, and he added some threatening voice notes what Grimeman sent to him. So on Jay Sutton's new album, it was called his new album's called Snowflake. The song's called Absolute. He's got a little voice note from that Grimeman.
What people like you? What's wrong with this world? You're king.
I mean, I love that. You're what's wrong with this world. You're king. I love that.
You're what people like you? What's wrong with this world? You're king.
Love that. That is high art. You're king.
You're a 35-year-old skateboard rapper.
So this is him dissing Jay Sutton. The backstory to that was we were watching this very popular song that Belfast Grimeman and Lambo Slice from K.hole, give it up! He's performing a song with Belfast Grimeman. I mean, hilarious song. And I was playing that on the show, and it was a hilarious video. Everyone was taking the piss out of it, and Jay Sutton happened to press that 2 button. 1 for fire, 2 for shite. It's ConorGShow. Everyone's in on it, except for the Grimeman, it would seem. And he saw that clip from the show or something, I guess. And then he sent Jay Sutton this message.
You're never going to.
I mean, this guy, I assume this is from the same incident.
Bars in Portrush, and you're never going to be nothing with your life. I will have you fight in the street with my fist. Yeah. What about triggered, man? Looks like you're triggered. No what triggers you. Your music's so shit. No one listens to you. No hype. I'm blocking you. I'm not blocking you. I'm blocking you.
Alright, so that's enough of that. Let's get on with the story here. Here's Belfast Grimeman. He says, his caption reads, I apologize, Emmzy. Please done. Distract me.
Well,
Oh, so yeah, so that's why I'm being a bit cheeky about Grimeman as well, because threatening to kill someone from my audience for merely participating in the show? No, that's rude. That's rude, Grimeman.
Just in bed, having a wee scroll on TikTok as you do with a wee cup of tea.
Having a wank.
And I see that Emmzy's writing under my video saying that I'm not ready for what's coming because he's writing at this track. He's not freestyling it, he's writing it.
Are people meant to freestyle their diss tracks off Top Dome?
Fucked.
Alright, so that's what he said. If you missed that, he said, Emmzy's been writing under my videos that Grimeman isn't ready for the heat that Emmzy's gonna bring to him, okay? Here's the second video.
Well, everyone, I was just watching out Emmzy.
He was on watching out Emmzy here. He's clothed in this one.
And then he doing nothing on like. And he started diss tracking me on live.
He started diss tracking me. Now, most people would just say he started dissing me. But Grimeman, the Belfast Grimeman, calls it he started diss tracking me. Now, I find that so funny that I'm going to start saying that. He was diss tracking me. Like someone slags you off on Instagram. He's diss tracking me. He's doing a diss tracking at me. Wee cup of tea will sort me out here. Go on. Alan? Is it Alan? Continue.
And then somebody asked me to Google him,
So I believe, I'm not sure who said it, but someone says, I don't think I've ever heard the Belfast Grimeman rap over a grime beat. Like, I don't think it exists.
I Googled him, P. Diddy came up, and he was raging, but...
Chat, can the chat please stop being funny? No more funny comments. We'll never end this show.
This is the diss track.
So I paused there. Read a few comments here. I'm Raw1210 says, I'm a fully radicalized hardback ards man. Oh my god. That's where Hyphen did his hitbox video. His hotbox video? Where? Sorry, ards? Sorry. This is the problem when you get caught reading comments again. Colin, or who said something about mods? I've broken into that place so many times just to drink what mods? Sorry, I clearly missed something. Here in the chat. Mustn't have been funny if I don't know what it was. Clash of the Titans. No direct flights from Heathrow. What, to Ards? Mods Honeycomb is called Purr Bear now, just in case Disney sue them. Purr Bear instead of Shite Bear like it was before. Imagine naming your food after shite. Right, sorry, continue. This isn't Dirty Dinners. So Emmzy distract me. Should I reply? Hilarious.
Well, everyone...
This man's a scholar who has performed on the Stephen Nolan show.
I was just on watching out.
Oh yeah, whenever he was so rude, whenever he sent this threat to my best friend, Jay Sutton.
In fact, I'm not blocking you, I'll let you reply.
Whenever he sent this, I got in touch with Stephen Nolan and I says, here, Stephen, you've heard what Grimeman has done? And he said, yeah. He was devastated, by the way. And I says, what should we do about it? And he says, put him on the big baby list. So Belfast Grimeman is actually on the big baby list. This is ConorGShow lore from a wee while back now. Who's on the big baby list? Grimeman, SP Free the World, T Mike, who else? Hyphen, obviously, k.hole. Those are all the names on the big baby list, I believe.
Emmzy. And then he do nothing on like. And he started diss tracking me on live.
Here we go.
And then somebody asked me to Google him, so I googled him, P. Diddy came up and he was raging, but this is the diss track.
What is it? Anybody who you've got some fake beef with, you just accuse them of being P. Diddy? That's what the SPK-hole boys did to Kevi. Now Grimeman's doing it to Emmzy. Although Emmzy does have some sort of weird history with it all.
You see if Belfast Grimeman's to fucking join yous and believe yous, he can fuck off too.
See if Grimeman's gonna join yous and believe yous, he can F off too. So what's Emmzy talking about? I would think
You do a lot.
it's probably all Emmzy's people that want to kill him and see him in jail for life. I would imagine it's their, what he calls lies, but the stories they tell about Emmzy online. He's saying if Grimeman believes those lies, then he can also get away to fuck I'll stop being your biggest fan anymore. This is in the context of Emmzy doing a live video. Now, he goes on for hours on these here things, doing karaoke, singing karaoke, weird karaoke. Let's see if I can do some karaoke to Emmzy's song here. Let's do Jay Sutton karaoke. I don't know the lyrics, but let's do some Jay Sutton karaoke, shall we?
I see, I saw. Envy is the price of longevity. Oh, did you make a fist all just for me? Punching in walls.
I don't know
in
the
your
words. This is
family
stupid.
tree.
Stupid.
I live inside your head top, son, rent
Rent free.
My name's one letter, but they all
Oh,
know
no, me.
There's something by Jay that make a moonbeam dance. Something in his fuck you, fuck this stance. I make them all salt, rubber seasoning in. I'm 10 years deep, I got a pretty thick skin. By now, you should have somehow realised it's all self-projection. Silly wee man, sweaty wee hands, raking out the gaff with your sticky wee glands. Go and make your wee plans, now God's damn laugh. I've been out.
Sorry, I didn't have a better way to debut my green screen for you. Is my Emmzy Live green screen. Do you like it?
Man, I met real hate.
I couldn't think of a better way to debut it, and I just had to get it over and done with.
Was fed. I gave shit back. I made a label called The Guy Can Help the load of talent make a start and get to where they're at. But come press me, cause fuck it, I can take it. Target on my back because
New album out now, Jay Sutton with
what I'm about.
Snowflake. This one's called Absolute.
I come to bring the ruckus, no. I come to fucking cut this scene red raw. I've been around the way, I see, I saw. Envy is the price of longevity, oh.
Alright, back to Emmzy dissing Grimeman. If he believes their lives, then F him too.
Make a diss track against me, because I'll do it too.
Oh, what's good about this here, the person that sent me this video, or told me to check the diss track, said, the best part of this is you can see Belfast Grimeman trying to think of an insult to type in the chat, including he's writing, look, this is him, this is Grimeman typing here. He's writing, what did I do? And you can see him start to write out a few insults, delete them, and try again. Hyphen and Koo are the two pillars holding up the big baby club. What did I do, he says. Well, this is a diss track. He's actually doing a diss track. Listen up, everybody. Emmzy is freestyle dissing, not pre-written, as Grimeman tried to say. Emmzy is just breaks into his diss track here. With Grimeman watching live, trying to think of insults or questions to type in the chat.
He can fuck off too. Make a diss track against me, because I'll do it too.
That jumps a wee bit.
Sitting in the shankler thinking you're all it. Fuck this Belfast Grimeman, you're off your fucking tits, yeah. Taking drugs, yeah. You can hear songs that don't understand. You think you're number one, but you're actually not. You're just rapping over beats thinking you're gonna make
You were my mate a minute ago, says Grimeman.
but you're making mincemeat. Lambo slice make you look good anyway. You used to
Lambo slice made you look good anyway.
Be better than me, yeah, 3 years, yeah, but now Emmzy's coming back, he's doing it here. He's gonna keep on doing this shit without the fear. Fuck the shankle, fuck Belfast.
Fuck the shankle, fuck Belfast, says Emmzy.
No one. Cause I'm gonna keep on going, I've got no hair.
I've got no hair, he says. Yes. He admits it. The Emmzy haters in the chat go wild.
But now I gotta keep on going with
an eye. Sorry, did a sheep pop onto the mic there?
a shankle fuck Belfast, no one. Cause I'm gonna
Even Grimeman loved that one. He says, fuck the shankle.
I keep on going, I've got no hair. But now I gotta keep on going with my life. Keep on making this track sound, make it alright. You'll never fucking beat me and I don't care. So diss me if you want to, but I'm gonna be a word. It's a freestyle song. This is a way I'm making it up in my head today. I don't sit here and write this shit down, cause I'm not a shankle boy clown. But
I'm not a shankle boy, Klein.
But sorry, Belfast Grimeman, you joined in. That's your fault. Now I'm on the win. So diss me, lad. Make a track. Keep on going. I'm not coming back.
I'm not coming back. Listen to how fucking smug he is. He's all proud of himself. He loved that one. The fact that it didn't end in calamity, which usually happens, he kept it going. He managed to throw some sort of rhyme in there. I mean, for him, for the rest of us, come on. But for him, he's smug as shit to finish on this compost heap of a rhyme. But I mean, it's enough for him to be smug. Listen.
A shankle boy clown.
Boy clown.
If you want to, but I'm gonna be a word. It's a freestyle song. This is a way I'm making it up in my head today. I don't sit here and write this shit down, cause I'm not a shankle boy clown.
He can't believe that line kinda landed.
But sorry, Belfast Grimeman, you
his chat is lit.
Joined in, that's your fault. Now I'm on the win, so diss me.
So he realizes Grimeman is in the chat now. He hasn't been looking at the chat. He's just been raging at the trolls. But now that Grimeman has entered the chat, or he's seen he's in the chat, he's pleased. This is clout for him.
Lad, make a track. Keep on going. I'm not coming back.
Keep on going. I'm not coming back. And he stares at the chat, thinking, this could be it. If I get Belfast Grimeman to talk about me, I will get at least 100 more followers.
I'm not coming back.
I'm not coming back. Smug git. Fuck universal credit, says Rare Witch. Emmzy can only freestyle because he can't work a pen, says Stevman. Shankle I've heard of. Nice fellas round there, says Raw 1210. Shankle and Ards on top here. Is that Shambles in the comments? Surely not. Shambles 4353? Is that what he goes by? I don't know. He researched it up there. Do you remember Shambles? Let's see if we have Rob's painting of Shambles here. Shambelio. Who remembers old Shambelio? Shambles? No, I don't have it here. Keep on going, I'm not coming back. Yo. Oh yeah, we do Shambles. Does everyone... I don't expect anyone to remember this here. Get the whole archive in ConorG.show. This guy Shambles, this rapper. What happened with him? Oh yeah, we just talked about him in the show. We were super fair about him, but Rob did this painting of him. He did a diss against Rockstar, and then Rockstar did a diss against him. It seems like some rappers only can manage a few lines, or Rockstar did like one line back, and then this guy did like 3 or 4 Instagram videos. No clue. This guy hadn't a clue how to work Instagram. He literally only came back on social media to diss Rockstar for something. I can't remember what it was. Shit. I keep forgetting why I brought this up. Oh, yeah. Long story short, Shambles is a rapper. He did a big announcement on Instagram that he was quitting rap, right? And that he was moving on with his life. And that that his account was going private, and if you don't make the cut, nothing personal, he's just friends and family only. And then he made this big announcement that he was quitting rap. So then I did like a promo for the show, and the promo was, you know, it was just a list of names. And the segment was going to be Shambles quit rap. And he messages me, replies to the story saying, "Oh, what the fuck did I do now?" Like, he obviously didn't want to be on the show. And instead of just saying that, he was like, "What did I do now?" And I was like, "What do you mean, what did you do now? You made a big announcement, you were quitting rap." And then I can't remember what he said, but he blocked me. And it turns out the whole thing about him quitting rap was just a charade to make his account private and just not include me. Right? He was going to keep everyone else, but just not me, because he didn't want to be in the show, rather than just asking me not to put him on the show, which is all you need to do. But that just reminded me of that. Fond memories with Shambles. Those were some good times. Those Shambles versus Rockstar episodes. ConorG.show for the entire archive. Right back to Emmzy's diss track. Smugness of not completely causing himself embarrassment in front of Belfast Grimeman. Everybody else thinks it was crazy embarrassing, but he's happy with this.
On the win, so this me lad, make a track, keep on going. I'm not coming back.
Did you make a pistol just for me? Punching in walls in your family tree. I live inside your head top, son, rent free. My name's one letter, but they all know me. You're gonna buck wild on this shit. You're gonna get down or what?
The neighbours have been asking me not to shout. He's getting told off. Somebody's in trouble. Was I shouting? I feel like I've been so subdued here. It is 20 to 12 at night, like.
You're gonna cut.
The show continues. The show continues. Alright, so let's continue here.
A shankle, boy who's clown. But sorry, Belfast Grimeman, you joined in. That's your fault. Now I'm on the win. So diss me, lad. Make a track. Keep on going.
Now you know why Emmzy whispers when he raps. Yeah, I can't make fun of Emmzy for doing that now.
I'm not coming back.
You need to stop receiving the rage inducers for the end. This is a fun, cute segment. I have no memory of what happened before I started whispering.
Yeah.
So, as you can see, the insults that Grimeman's been trying to come up with here.
I'm write this shit down, cause I'm not a shankle, boy who's clown. But sorry, Belfast Grimeman, you joined in. That's your fault. Now I'm on the win. So diss me, lad. Make a track. Keep on going. I'm not coming back. Yeah.
Yeah. When I googled you, P. Diddy came up. Came home.
Write this shit. When so diss me.
In my memory of this here, there were a few more slaggins that he did and then deleted.
Lad, make a track. Keep on going. I'm not coming back.
Mar, that one started with. That one started with.
Yeah.
I quit. That started with. I'll. So we had 4 attempts there. I love that he recorded this and posted it to his TikTok.
I don't even know what to do, like. Do I have the talent to compete with that? Should I reply? And yo, Emmzy, leave Limbo slice out of it. What are you doing on you?
All right, and what was that one? MC2. Oh shit, we got more of these here. Shit. All right, so this is the big. I want to do a big. Belfast Grimeman. Oh my God, he's wearing DJK. Did everybody hear about DJK?
If I was to reply to the Emmzy diss track he done on me, I'd probably go something a wee bit like this here. We can go rap for rap with no PED, no Emmzy, don't want to get raped. Scoot back to the root when don't want to escape.
So Belfast Grimeman, it would seem, does not have the confidence to diss Emmzy back, probably. He certainly doesn't have the confidence to freestyle on live like Emmzy. He can only give him a couple of bars. He can only donate a couple of bars. Very reminiscent of when Rockstar only donated a couple of bars to Shambles.
If I was to reply to the Emmzy diss track he done on me, I'd probably go something a wee bit like this here. We can go rap for rap with no PED, no Emmzy, don't want to get raped. Scoot back to the root when don't want to escape.
So the second line doesn't make any sense and it doesn't rhyme, okay? So you're way worse at rapping than Emmzy, it would seem. Okay, so there's one final video here. This is a strange one from Emmzy. Emmzy is replying to this comment that says, "Is you and Grimeman beefing Emmzy?" Let's see what Emmzy has to say about this.
When the lights go out and the curtains close, you can guarantee that nobody
Close cotton.
knows what goes on inside that house of yours
Creepy lyrics.
and inside your head, but nobody cares. When the lights go out and you go to bed and you go to sleep, but you gotta keep going, you can't give up, you gotta reach your dreams, we're going to the top, yeah. Never stop going, what you gotta do in life, gotta keep on going, listen to my advice, oh yeah. When the lights go out.
Boys and girls, I don't have the confidence to shout anymore for the big ending of the Conor G Show. That was Emmzy versus Belfast Grimeman. I believe the only appropriate thing to do would be to do a poll. If the poll's broken, we're not doing the poll, and the poll has officially broken for the night. 1 for Grimeman, 2 for Emmzy in the chat. An unofficial, unsanctioned, no graphic poll.
Boy, look at the mess, you got us both deep in.
You should give the neighbours a link to your channel. Like when you invite them to a party, they can't complain. Too shy, too shy. Okay, 1 for Grimeman, 2 for Emmzy in the chat. That's a 1 from Stavman, 2 from It'll Be Graham, 2 from OZMC, 2 from Rarewitch, 2 from Waking Android, 1 from GoogleTube, 1 for Quiet, 2 for Loud. Wait, is it for who won, says GoogleTube? Yes. 1 for Grimeman, 2 for Emmzy. For who won. That's a 2 from Raw, 2 from GoogleTube. I'm so sorry I got scolded at the end of the show there. Sorry to the... I thought I was being chill. Alright, that means Emmzy can no longer be made fun of for doing this sort of tone. But I really should have ended the show an hour and 15 minutes ago. Fuck Emmzy. Yeah, okay. Thanks for all 1210, and thank you to everyone else. Work the percentages out. Yeah, I'll get right on that, Stevman. Thank you, and good night, everyone. Cheers.
Me to make the final move for you. Do ya? Tell me. Tell me. I know.
so won't stay and play. I'm crazy for you and you're flaking, honey. What do you wanna do? I'm crazy for you. I'm crazy for you. I'm so crazy for you.
Thank you and good night. If I said anything to hurt or offend you, I'm deeply sorry and I take it back instantly. Thank you and good night.